Yeah, sorry about that.
That's all right. That's my fault. Hello, everyone. We are live.
Hello?
Bit
Hello,
late,
everyone.
sorry, everyone, but as usual, technical difficulties. I'm a bit of a numpty, and I didn't read that you can only have 6 people on the stage at the same time, so Roy's been kicked backstage for a bit, put on the naughty chair, so he'll be back, though. So yeah, we'll just kick off straight away with recent watches. On the naughty chair, so what was that?
It was me putting it on the big screen and I didn't mute it. I forgot.
Okay. Oh gosh, Roy's already off. He's the first one to comment.
I'm sorry, Roy.
You'll be back, Roy. It's all right. We'll get you back in a minute. But yeah, we'll go through recent. I'll do me first because I've only got a few. So I saw Ballerina at the cinema yesterday, which was pretty good. Not on the same level as the John Wick films. I think the best bits were when John Wick was in it, to be honest with you. But not bad. It's passable. Past 2 hours. I was out of the house, which was the main thing, really. But yeah, not anything great. I don't know if any of you guys have seen it yet.
I have not.
I've not yet, Ollie.
Yeah.
Do plan on checking it out, though.
Did you see it, Andy?
Yeah, I saw it on Friday. Yeah.
What did you think?
It was good. It was good. It was just when there wasn't action, I was probably a little bit bored, if I'm honest. It was a bit slow in places, but the ending was probably some of the best action from the John Wick films involving a specific weapon. I won't say which, but
yeah,
it was that was the highlight of the movie for me.
Yeah. Nice. And then I watched Straw Dogs yesterday afternoon. I can see why it got banned for 18 years over here, but good film. I did enjoy it.
The original.
Yeah, the original with Dustin Hoffman. Tim didn't think I'd be able to get through it, but I did. It was alright. It wasn't anywhere near as bad as Kill List. I judge everything on a Kill List level now, and it wasn't on that level, so it was okay. I give it a thumbs up, 2 thumbs up. But I'll leave that till later. Other than Roy, because Roy's mentioned it in his weekly watches, I think, so he won't mention it just because it comes under one of our topics that we'll be talking about later on. So we'll get back round to it later on. And then last night I watched The Interpreter, which I know Jody's seen the other day as well, and Roy watched last week as well. Not the best Sidney Pollack film. A bit of a shame as his last. I was hoping he'd go out on a bang, but it was still good, really good. Just considering the other films that he did in his life, I don't think it was the strongest he could have gone out with. I think the last 2 films he did, I think because he did before that Random Hearts with Harrison Ford, and then before that he did the remake of Sabrina, which I don't mind, but nowhere on the level of Out of Africa and Tootsie, that sort of stuff. But still a lot of fun. Yeah, I mean, I know Jody, you'll probably talk about it in a minute, but has anyone else seen it? I know Sam, I think you said you'd seen it.
Yeah, quite liked it, Ollie. Haven't seen it for a long time. We're talking about probably about 15 years since I last watched it, but I do remember it being, pretty good, but I'm well overdue a rewatch of that one.
Yeah. Anyone else seen it?
Years ago. But I like Sammy, I have vague memories. I remember I enjoyed it, but I couldn't tell you much about it other than who's in it and the
it is one of those
behind it.
Yeah, it's one of it's 20 years old now as well. It's old film now.
And I'm not getting any younger.
Roy's the elder loon, don't worry.
No. Roy's 2 years younger than me.
Really?
Yes. We established that when he was on my show.
All right. Yeah.
I'm the old fart now.
Yeah, but none of us are really, nobody's really that old. Age is just a number, Yeah. So, James, Andy, have you seen that one?
No.
I have, but it was years and years ago. Years.
Yeah. Jody, do you want to give your thoughts on it?
Yeah, I think I'm just still a little bit on the fence about it. I kind of feel like quality wise, I think it was quite good. It just wouldn't have kind of been my favorite story, and because Nicole Kidman, just the more I watch her, she's not my cup of tea. Just as an actress, I know like a lot of people are going to disagree with that, but I didn't particularly care for her performance in it. I one of the things I did say while I was in the middle of watching it was like, I wish I could go see a film like this in the cinema today, because like it's such a, it's like a very strong kind of thriller, original concept. Like it does have a lot of stuff going for it. So like I'm not mad at all about the actual kind of story and kind of how it was made and everything.
Excuse me.
So yeah, I would definitely like to see just more original films like that kind of come out. But yeah, I was kind of on the fence about it, but I did kind of enjoy the ride. But it's not necessarily something I might kind of come back to too often.
Yeah, same here. I'd probably go back to it like 5 years time, because I think it's like Jim and Sam were saying, it's one that neither of them can remember. So I reckon in 5 years time, I don't think I'm going to remember anything about it. So, but it was good. It was a good watch, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So
the trouble, the trouble with films like that is, I don't know, everybody's probably seen the Matt Damon's Hotlines episode where he talks about movies being made and then they got the box office release and then they got another injection of money from the DVD release. So there's a lot less films getting made unless they're going to make an absolute smash at the box office, because they're not getting that second follow-up. So there's a lot less risk in films lately, I think, because like Shawshank Redemption, that didn't do well in the cinema, but it did absolutely massive on videos and DVDs. But that would have been a complete failure if it hadn't been for DVD and video. And because they don't have that anymore, there's less risky films being made, I think.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Sam, do you want to go over yours next?
Yeah, sure. I watched Karate Kid Legends at the cinema last week. Really enjoyed that. Had a very good time with that one at the cinema. Yeah, one of the surprises of the year, I would even say. I rewatched The Internship. Awesome movie. Really enjoyed revisiting that one again. Owen Wilson and Vince Vaughn. I watched Out of Sight for the first time from Steven Soderbergh. That was great. I loved that. Such a fun action like movie. Yeah, I think Don Cheadle was probably my favorite character in the film as well. That was really good. I revisited Ocean's 11 after the longest time. That was good fun. What else? I rewatched Andrei Tarkovsky's Solaris. That is absolutely amazing. Probably top 100, if not top 50 film of all time for me, that now. And what else? What did I watch the other night?
What, you watched The X, didn't you?
Oh yes, thank you, Ollie. I remember now. Yeah, that was pretty good as well with Zach Braff and Jason Bateman. Yeah, I quite enjoyed that one. And I watched My Best Friend's Wedding for the first time, which was all right. It was quite enjoyable, that one. Oh, I watched Roadhouse for the first time, which that's a cracking movie. That great to watch it. Yeah, Jim. The original Patrick Swayze. It was a quality first time watch. That was, man. Yeah, that was really good. And the villain, I think, was the guy. I can't think of the characters. Is it Jackie Treehorn in the Big Lebowski? That same actor who played him plays the villain in Roadhouse, I believe.
Well, Ben Gazzara
is
the villain.
Aye, that's it.
And I don't recall if he was in Big Lebowski or not, to be honest.
What was he in the Big Lebowski, Andy?
But
sorry, Jim.
But the narrator of the Big Lebowski is Sam Elliott, who was in Roadhouse. He plays.
Oh, he was, yeah.
He plays Dalton's buddy, Wade Garrett. You know,
Yeah.
the double douche. You know, it's like one of the greatest introductions to a character ever. The double douche. I saw that movie on my honeymoon back in 1989.
Yeah.
Because my ex-wife was obsessed with Patrick Swayze, so she insisted that we went and saw Roadhouse on our honeymoon.
Yeah, it is a really good film, man. Do you know what? I actually fancy rewatching Dirty Dancing soon. I've got a big soft spot for that film. Oh,
No Dirty
yeah,
Dancing.
Jim, I forgot your thoughts on that one.
No
I've
Dirty
just
Dancing.
remembered now.
Good job,
Yeah.
Roy's not here. Well, he is. But I just want to see his face. Yeah, I can see his face. He just put his thumbs down.
Oh, man, lol.
Oh, he's sticking his tongue out now as well.
LOL indeed. And the last one, Ollie, I watched for a few dollars more for the first time. I watched it with Andy, Scott, and Nigel. That was excellent. I probably even preferred it that extra bit more than the Fistful of Dollars. And I cannot wait to see what Arrow are going to do with the Good, Bad, and the Ugly, because it's just one of the greatest films ever. Just absolutely love it.
Yeah, nice watches there, Sam.
Thanks, buddy.
Andy, do you want to go next?
Yeah, I haven't watched too many, to be honest. Friday, I went to see Ballerina, which was good. Saturday, I watched the Back to the Future trilogy. I just fancied rewatching some of my favourite films, so I watched 1, 2, and 3 in a row on Saturday. Sunday, I watched all 4 American Pie films back to back.
Oh, nice.
In order.
Yeah.
I was on like an American Pie kick, and I wanted to see something else with Shannon Elizabeth in, so I watched Scary Movie tonight. But yeah, that's about it really. Just been going over some of the ones I've watched before that I really enjoy. So nothing too new at the minute. Oh, and me and Nige watched Scream 6 again. I don't understand the hate that those last 2 Scream movies get. To be honest, I still really enjoy them.
Yeah, me too.
There's not a bad Scream film in my opinion. I really like them all.
Yeah, I think the weakest ones are 3 and 4.
Yes.
But they're still a lot of fun.
It's still fun, yeah.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, you've watched some good. I really need to watch the American Pie films again because, like you, they're like just comfort films. I just absolutely love them.
Yeah, they just get better and better.
Yeah.
Every time I watch them.
Yeah.
They're almost sacred to me, those movies. I just love them.
Definitely, yeah. Jim, do you want to go next?
I didn't really watch much this week. My wife hadn't seen Oppenheimer, so we watched that together the other night. And I watched a couple of documentaries. I watched Cheech and Chong's last movie, which is a documentary about Cheech and Chong, obviously. And it was really entertaining because I grew up watching those movies when I was a kid and listening to their albums when I was really young. Didn't understand half the jokes, but loved them anyways. And Becoming Led Zeppelin, because I'm a big Zeppelin fan, and that was a really good doc. It didn't go far enough into their career as far as I was concerned, but I still enjoyed it. And the last one I watched was Until Dawn, which I was kind of surprised by that movie. I had very low expectations for that movie, and I played the game back in the day, and I enjoyed the game, and it's not like the game at all. It's totally different than the game, but it was fun. You know, it kind of reminded me of the Final Destination Bloodlines movie. It had a similar feel to it, in my opinion, and had some good kills in it. It was entertaining. It's nothing that I would, champion to people and tell them to watch or whatever, but it was definitely, I could think of a worse way to spend 2 hours than watching that movie. So, but that's about all I've seen recently.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, I do quite like that director. It's David F. Sandberg, isn't it? Because he did Lights Out, which I really liked, and then he did the second Annabelle creation, which was really good as well. So, but then he did do the Shazam film. So,
the first Shazam was actually a good movie. I've never seen the second one because I heard it was horrible. But the first one, my grandson really liked that one. So, it's a decent movie.
The second one has the drawback that it's got Rachel Zegler in. So that's and she's kind of like poison for films. Like any film she's in kind of just doesn't make any money because nobody wants to go and see it. So, but I did like the only film I've seen with her in that I really did like was West Side Story. That was one of my favorite films that year. But I think that was before she started speaking out, and yeah.
Yeah, I don't follow all that crap. You know, I could really care less about somebody's
Probably
politics
best.
or whatever. You know, I
Yeah.
separate the artist from the art. For the
That's
most
the
part.
best thing to do.
For the most part,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah.
Unless they do something so heinous that it's like, okay, I can't deal with this
Yeah.
anymore, you know.
Definitely. Yeah. James, what have you been watching?
I don't know if I probably don't know if you should know this. I did admit in one of my videos a long time ago, but I've never seen The Godfather. So I watched The Godfather, and actually I thought it was pretty good. I liked the story. I thought. You know what it was? There's some movies that people really rate, and I just didn't like them. Like Taxi Driver, so I watched that, and I didn't like it that much. And I watched, what was it, Lawrence Arabia. I know other people really like that film, but again, I didn't like that one. And I was thinking that this Godfather is going to be one of these ones, but it wasn't. I didn't watch it all at once because it was quite long, but I did watch it in two parts. So that I thought it was a really good story. So it's been sitting on my shelf for probably 5 years, and I just finally got around to watching that. So I watched The Godfather. I also watched Trap from M. Night Shyamalan. Yeah, and my thoughts on it were Ashton Kutcher looks really old, and then I realised he's my age.
You mean Josh Hartnett?
Well, I was watching I just watched The Guardian with Kevin Costner like a few months ago,
right.
and he's like 20 in that, and then I'm like, what's happened? I went from The Guardian to Trap, and he's playing a dad, and I was like, I said, Ashton Kutcher, can he be a dad? And like then I realised he's my age, so. But I thought it was a decent movie. It kept me watching all the way through. I think the first half was better than the second half because when he was trapped in the stadium, I thought that was a bit better, and then it got a bit weirder towards the end, but still worth it. Sorry? No, actually, Kushner, who's it then?
I said Josh Hartnett.
Oh, sorry, it is. I'm saying the wrong name. Josh Hartnett.
When you said Ashton
Yeah,
Kutcher
you threw me off a bit.
That is what I meant. That's what I meant. That's who he is in The Guardian as well, isn't he?
No, that's Ashton Kutcher.
No, I know. So maybe that's why he got old because I was the wrong person.
Josh Hartnett was 30 Days of Night. That was the same.
Yeah. That's a really good vampire movie. I really like that one as well. I'm gonna look up how old he is now. Josh Hartnett.
He's about 40
I would have been. I did look up the right person. He's the same age as me. Yeah, so that's all right. And then I watched after that. I was trying to stick with watching things in my collection, but The Accountant 2 came onto Prime, and I really liked the first Accountant, and I watched the second one, and there was really good bits in it, but the bits that I really enjoyed in The Accountant 2 weren't the action or the story. It was more the interaction between. I'm going to get the name wrong now. Ben Affleck's character and his brother, because I'm presuming you have all seen the first Accountant, have you?
I've not seen it.
All right, well, basically, he's playing a assassin that has got a social issue, and autism or Asperger's or something like that. And the bit that I enjoyed the most in the whole movie was him interacting with his brother, because he's never had his brother's trying to understand why he's not contacted him in 7 years, and he's trying to ask if that's his condition. There's no contacted him, and then it's the interactions between their brotherly stuff. And I think that was the best bit of the whole movie in The Accountant 2. The story and the other bit sort of were secondary for me. So that's the last three I've watched.
Nice. Yeah, I did. I really like The Accountant too, but I was a massive fan of that first one when it came out, and
I really like it. I really like it.
Yeah. Jody, what have you been watching?
Yeah, I've actually been watching a lot of like rewatches as well, just kind of comfort movies. Like I had kind of like a comfort movie kind of weekend. I watched like a couple of my like favorite kind of rom-coms with like older cast members. So like I love It's Complicated with Meryl Streep.
Oh yeah.
I rewatched that. I rewatched Hope Springs with Meryl Streep and Tommy Lee Jones. And then I rewatched Last Chance Harvey for like the 8th time this year, probably.
Oh wow!
Yeah, I just love that movie.
I really enjoyed that, Jody.
Yeah, I just love. It's like just makes me feel warm and fuzzy inside. So I just watch it a lot.
Good movie.
Yeah, really good. And then just like on a turn of things, then just because everyone was chatting about Straw Dogs in the chat, so I was like, I have to rewatch Straw Dogs as well. So, yeah, it just gets better and better every time I watch it. It's just phenomenal. And then as well, I picked up the Nightmare on Elm Street kind of Blu-ray box set because I've only ever seen the first one. So I rewatched the first one for the first time in years, and then I watched the second one. Yeah, the second one was okay, but it just doesn't hold a candle to the first one. But I've heard good things about some of the other kind of entries in the franchise, so I'm gonna kind of watch them all then kind of chronologically. And then on Saturday night then I watched The Last Showgirl as well. Yeah, which I really enjoyed. I was kind of hoping to like a little bit more. I think it will grow on me. I really just kind of was like a really nice kind of slice of life, just kind of raw piece of filmmaking, which I really liked. I kind of felt like maybe it was missing something. I feel like, I don't know, it just needed even another like 10, 15, 20 minutes just to kind of flesh things out maybe a little bit more. But I really liked it all the same, and definitely I'll revisit. So
nice.
That was kind of it.
Nice. Some nice watches there.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we're going to have to put someone in the lobby again now to get Roy back on. Any volunteers?
Chuck me out, Ollie. I'll be fine.
Well, you'll be back in half an hour. We'll just, like I said, we'll rotate it. Right, let's get Roy back in. There he is.
Hello.
How you doing, Roy?
All right.
I feel like Ollie got a Solskjaer.
Sorry, Roy.
You won't get that joke, Ollie.
No, I didn't get that. That flew over my head.
What do you want? What I've watched?
Yeah, go on.
Right, I've watched 4 since I've done my weekly watches. I rewatched Terminator 3. Loved Terminator 3. I don't know why it gets all the hate. I think it's a good, solid entrance into the franchise. Not as good as the first 2, obviously, but I think it's great action set pieces. Where she's controlling the fire engine and the ambulance and the police cars. I think that's bloody brilliant. Bloody ace set play. Yeah, I love that. Then I watched The Public Enemy, 1931. William Wellman directed. Who, have a look at his filmography. It's insane. Star is Born, Battleground, Beaugest, Wings, the first ever Oscar winner. And actually, his daughter, he's got a surviving daughter called Margaret, and I've spoken to her a few times on Instagram about her dad's films. Yeah, I've had a couple of chats with her, but this is a good film. This is James Cagney, who, if you like, he was the first ever gangster in films, and it's just electrifying to watch such an actor with an expressive face. Again, if you've not watched any Cagney, give him a go because he's brilliant. And Jean Harlow was in it, who was perhaps the first blonde bombshell of Hollywood, and she sort of died. I think she died about 26. She had kidney poisoning, something like that. Yeah, really tragic. But it's a great film. It's all about Cagney's rise up through the underworld from a kid doing petty crime to prohibition, where he becomes like the king of New York, running all the booze and all that. And what would they think of prohibition? How did they think that would work? I mean, I'll tell you what, I've got to get some documentaries about it because I don't know a lot about it, and I'm fascinated to find out how it happened, and how it come about, and how it ended. And that I really got to look into that. Yeah, it's a good film, that Public Enemy. Then I watched, and I'm guessing you'll have seen this, Ollie. A Walk in the Woods. Nick
Seen that a few
Nolte,
times.
Robert Redford. Yeah, I only watched this because I was watching a film last week, and you ever have a trailer on first, and you think I'm gonna watch that and order the DVD straight away. You know, that's what I did, and yeah, just a great feel-good film about him walking the Appalachian Trail, 2,200 miles.
Wow.
I won't tell you if he succeeded or not, but it's really funny. Him and Nick Nolte had such good chemistry in this together. They're just like two mates doing it, and some real funny moments. Like Nick Nolte, he must have been 70 odd in this, and he's trying womanising his way around this Appalachian Trail, getting chased off by wives, husbands, and all sorts. Yeah, really good fun. I enjoyed that.
It was supposed to be Newman and Redford originally.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, it was originally. Yeah, but he died before they could make it, so then it was stuck in development hell for years, and then they eventually got around to making it just before Robert Redford retired.
Yeah. And of course, it's based on a true story, isn't it? Bill Bryson. I've read a couple of his books actually; they're not bad. And then this afternoon, I've only not long finished watching this. I think Jody watched it, Stuart's watched it. I start counting, and it's still like sinking in. But that's a good film. This, it's sort of a kitchen sink, coming of age, serial killer film, and it's brilliant. Like I said, I'm still getting my thoughts together. You know, like when you watch a film and it's that good, and it just keeps going around your head. And it's still sinking in for me, but I really enjoyed that. And you guys say, "Oh, this had a good score and that has a good score," and normally I've forgotten all about the score, but this has got some great songs in, and they keep going through my head as well. Yeah, really, really like that. I think it was Jody that talked me into buying that. So nice one, Jody.
Yeah, the song, the I Start Counting song, kept going around my head for the whole weekend after I watched it.
Yeah, it's brilliant, isn't it?
Yeah, really good.
Nice. I've added two of those to the list. I've added the Public Enemy and I Start Counting, so you may see those in an upcoming video because I'll probably order them because Roy and Sam have been such bad influences the last week. Literally all I've spent is because of Roy and Sam's videos, and God knows what I've spent, but I'm glad to have spent it anyway.
See you later.
Bye, Mrs. Roy. Bye, Mrs. Roy.
She's going out drinking.
Good for her.
Yeah.
On a Monday.
Again, good for her.
Again.
We'll go through some of the comments before we move on to the next topic. We got Sai here. Hello, Sai.
Hello, buddy.
Yeah.
Hi, Sai.
We got Giz here. Hello, Giz.
Hello.
Hello, Giz.
Mr. George is here. Hello, Stuart.
Hello,
American on it.
Hello, Stuart.
He's already pissed, isn't he? Can't even stop.
I know. I missed to get a cocktail.
Yeah.
Hope you had a fun holiday, Stuart.
Yeah.
He looks like he's had it. Yeah. I'll try to listen tomorrow. Lying by the pool all day. Hard life. Oh, yeah. David C's here. Hello.
Hello.
He's put, can you all give us your Mission Impossible ranking? Has everybody seen? Well, I take it you can only do it if you've seen all of them, and I don't know.
I haven't seen the newest one yet.
Yeah,
I've seen all the other ones.
I think only 3 of us have seen all of them. So because Andy, you've seen it, haven't you, as well, the new one? Yeah. So I think only 3 of us have seen it. I would go quickly off the bat. I'd go Fallout, Rogue Nation, Dead Reckoning, Ghost Protocol, Final Reckoning, 3, 1, 2. That's just off the top of my head. Sam, do you want to fire yours off?
Yeah, a lot of these I haven't seen for absolute years, man, but I'm just going to bite the bullet with this one. So I would say Fallout is my favourite. Then I'd go Dead Reckoning Part 1. Then I would go Rogue Nation, Ghost Protocol, The Final Reckoning. I would go the original 3 and then 2.
Yeah, good ranking, Andy.
Just
I'll do worst to best.
Okay.
So I'll go 3, 2. Final Reckoning. Ghost Protocol. Rogue Nation. Then 1. Then Dead Reckoning. Then Fallout.
Nice. And to the guys that haven't seen the new one, where would you rank the others? Roy, do you want to go first?
I haven't seen the latest 2. I'm planning when this next one gets a release, I'm going to double bubble the both of them. But I'd say my favourite is the original. I think that's a real solid spy film. I can never remember which one everyone's called. I think the second favourite is where he's climbing up the Burj Khalifa.
Oh yeah, that's good. Protocol.
Cool.
I hate heights and it just gets me. And then I haven't really got a preference for this. I think the worst one is where they're doing the fighting motorbikes on the beach at the end.
Oh, 2. That was
2.
crap. Yeah, it's the weakest. That's weird being a John Woo film, but yeah.
Yeah. But apart from that, I haven't really got a preference for any of those, to be fair.
Fair enough. And Jim?
Again, I haven't seen the new one. I would say my favorite is probably Rogue Nation, and then Fallout, then Ghost Protocol. Then I'll go with the first one. I'll go with Dead Reckoning Part 1, Part 3, and Part 2 is last. I don't like Part 2 at all. That's about the only one I don't like.
It's just so different to the others. There's just like, he's got no big stunt. The story's like crap. It's just there's not much.
The story's the main problem, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, I love John Woo, but
yeah,
unfortunately, he hasn't really had a good shake when it comes to his American films.
Yeah.
I mean, my favorite John Woo American film is still Hard Target. That's got Jean-Claude Van Damme in it, for God's sake. You know, but it's fun. I love that movie, you know.
Yeah. Jody, have you seen any of them?
I've only seen the first one. So yeah,
So
I just didn't think they were my cup of tea. So I never kind of got stuck into them. But yeah, I thought the first
they do get better. They do get better. I think once you get past 2, which you might as well just skip 2 because it's not really got it's got no continuity. It's not even really in the new one. But I think 3 onwards you kind of need to watch. But from 3 onwards, I think they get good there. I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which is the one with Seymour Hoffman?
That's the
3.
third one.
3.
Yeah.
That's the best thing about that movie.
Yeah.
Just watch the ones with Simon Pegg in.
Yeah. Basically.
Yeah.
But did you know 3 was J.J. Abrams' first film?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I learned that off of Neil when I was watching this video this morning. He mentioned that.
Yep.
Coincidentally, Ollie, I was watching that video before the stream as well.
Still got a bit of it left to watch, but yeah, great knowledge Neil has got.
Top guy. Be great to have Neil on the stream, wouldn't it, Ollie?
Oh, definitely, yeah. Pete's here. Hello, Pete.
Hello,
Vince Vaughn is on the line.
I got that reference.
There's someone who isn't a big Vince Vaughn fan in the group.
I like Vince
Vaughn. There's someone in the group that doesn't like Vince Vaughn. It's not you, Sam, is it?
No, I quite like Vince Vaughn.
I think it's probably Stuart, just because Stuart's got really controversial opinions.
I thought it was me.
Well, you do too. Some of the things, both of you. Sometimes I'm sat there and I'm just bemused, like whoa. But that's the best thing. That's what I love the most. All these unique opinions. So I said, I've just found out that my local independent cinema is screening a double bill of zombie films, which celebrate their 40th anniversaries this year. Return to the Living Dead and Day of the Dead. Oh yeah.
Saw them both theatrically. Return to the Living Dead I saw at the drive-in the first time.
Wow.
And
wow.
Day of the Dead was released on unrated here in the States. So you had to be 18 to get in. Even if you had a
Oh, wow.
permit, you had to be 18 to get in. And my birthday, I turned 18 2 weeks before it came out and drove 35 miles to the nearest town that was playing it because it had a limited release. And yeah, one of my favorite memories ever is seeing Day of the Dead on a big screen. It's such a great movie.
Nice. Sai said, Samara, even in that dress, is the best part of Scream 6. It's one of the best parts of Scream 6, yes. But she's not in it for. She does a Drew Barrymore though. Although I do like Samara Weaving. Worst movie of 2025 so far, mine is Heart Eyes. I'm looking forward to that actually. I've just picked that up. I'm quite looking forward to checking that out. Worst movie. I'm gonna look on my letterbox so you guys can think whilst.
Yeah, I gotta look on my list that I got going too.
Oh, how could I not forget this Flight Risk? What on earth was going on in that?
Mark him out. No good.
I had no words at the end of that film. It was just so like who goes to someone and says, "Oh yeah, I'm going to shave my head for this role." It brings absolutely nothing, and it looks crap, and the story's crap. It's just so it was such a bummer because Mel Gibson's usually a pretty good director, but it's just such a bummer of a film.
Yeah, haven't seen it.
Yeah, you're not missing much. James is probably in the lobby now, agreeing with me.
Oh yeah.
He was the one that told me not to watch it, and then I proceeded to go and watch it. Sam, what's your worst so far?
Do you know what? I don't know if I've seen a new release this year that I didn't really like, to be honest. I think all the new releases I've seen into this year have been pretty mostly solid. I really have enjoyed. In terms of first time watches, yeah, there was a couple of duds. There was that Jubilee, which I thought was awful. I watched that at the start of the year. I thought it was absolutely terrible. And it's a shame because I really like Ken Russell, but there was one film I watched was in Gothic, which was probably one of the worst films I've ever watched. I really didn't like it. It was just an absolute chore to watch. Yeah, man. Have you watched that one yet, Jody? Gothic?
I actually just literally it came through my door today.
Okay.
I've been waiting for it to like get reduced on BFI because I was like, I'm not paying 18 quid for this film. And just over the weekend, then I got a voucher code on Amazon, so they just got it through the door today. So I'm gonna watch it this week. But I still have hope, even though you like slated it so much. I'm hoping that I enjoy it because
yeah, do you know what though, Jody? To be fair, that film did get some good ratings on Letterboxd, which is the beauty about movies, of course. Yeah. But I think when I was watching it, I had it was like a real headache watching that movie. But maybe, just maybe, I might go back to that movie in about 30 years of time or something. Who knows?
Yeah, and you'd be like, this is a masterpiece.
I hope you enjoy it. Yeah, probably. I hope you enjoyed it though, Jody. I still want to check out more of Ken Russell's work though. I think the next film, probably The Devils, because I've heard that's his best film. So I think that'll probably be the film to go to next from his filmography for sure.
Yeah, it's brilliant. Really good.
Oh, look forward to watching that one.
Andy?
I'm going to have to go with the new Jason Statham, Working Man. It didn't do much for me, that one.
Fair enough.
I actually didn't mind Flight Risk.
No? Fair enough.
I was like, yeah, the Mark Wahlberg shaving his head is a problem because it just blatantly looks like he's shaved his head rather than he's suffering from bald loss. It just looks like he shaved a weird part of his head. And the movie is it's fun, harmless fluff, but it's about 30 years too late. It should have been like that. Feels like a 90s movie. That is just it just was way too late in the day to be coming out. But it's got its problems, but I thought it was dumb, fun, entertaining. Fluff.
Fair enough. I actually quite like Big Jason's new film. I bet Roy did as well. Yeah. I'll watch anything with Big Jason. The worst film he did, though, well, he did 2 of the worst films he's ever done in the same year, which was The Meg 2, which was god-awful, and then he followed that up the following month with Expendables 4. I just thought, what's going on here, Jace? What are you doing to me?
Wow.
I haven't seen either of them yet.
Oh, don't bother. You're not missing anything. Roy?
No, I've only watched one 2025 film because I just don't watch new films, and that was Big Jace.
Yeah.
And so it's my best and my worst so far.
Fair enough.
I quite enjoyed it. I thought it was all right.
Yeah, it was all right. Yeah,
Yeah.
passable. Jim?
I was just looking at the list because I've actually been compiling the list of movies that I've seen this year, and like Sammy, most of the ones I've seen have been decent.
Yeah.
About the worst one, and it ain't even close because I didn't like it at all. I don't even know if anybody has even heard of this one. It's called Ash.
Oh, the one with Isaac Gonzalez and Aaron Paul.
Yes,
Oh.
and
Yeah.
Nico Uis, and
Yeah.
I barely got through it. It's not good. But I had low expectations for that going in. The one that I was most disappointed with so far was probably Death of a Unicorn with Paul Rudd. And that movie, it had such promise. And there's moments in that movie that I love. I mean, there's some brilliant moments in that movie, but overall, very disappointing. So, but other than that, everything I've seen this year has been pretty good.
Yeah.
Nice. Fair enough. Jody?
Yeah, I'm probably a bit like Roy. I don't watch a lot of the kind of newer films. I actually haven't been to the cinema in ages. But the only one I can think of that it's not I didn't hate it. I don't think it was bad, but I didn't really enjoy Heretic. I know a lot of people might disagree with it because I think a lot of people kind of rated it really highly, but I didn't care for it at all. It kind of didn't really do anything for me. But I know probably a lot of other people really liked it. So
Fair enough. Yeah.
yeah.
Can we count Nosferatu? Because that was out New Year's Day here, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's the 2025 for here.
Yeah. I've seen 2 then.
There you go. Oh, Roy, how did you do that? You're magic, Roy. How do I get on so well with James when he has such terrible taste in films? He's probably saying the same about you, then.
He didn't like Lawrence of Arabia, for Christ's sake.
Well, yeah, okay, I agree there. I mean, if Lawrence of Arabia is it is what it is. It's a masterpiece.
It's stellar.
Yeah. David C said, in my opinion, 28 weeks later is better than 28 days later. Oh my God, your thoughts. Very controversial. That's my thoughts. That's a very controversial opinion.
Yes. Wow.
Yeah, I can't agree with that. I think 28 days later is far superior to Weeks. I didn't like the direction they took that because they basically just took the simpleness of the original and just had to chuck a massive budget in it. And I just don't think it worked. What do you guys think, though? Is there anyone that prefers the sequel?
Well, I'm coincidentally, Ollie, it's funny because on Friday the 13th, like this week, I'm off to a double bill of 28 days later and 28 weeks later, right? And they're like my first time watches of those movies at Tyneside Cinema in leading up to the new one. So yeah, I can't wait to watch them for the first time in leading up to like, you know, the new one and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, can't wait, Jim.
Nice.
Yeah, it'll be really good fun on Friday. Yeah. And I've heard they're both cracking movies as well now. And this new one looks really good, really promising from the trailer as well. So yeah, look forward to checking them out for the first time.
But Sam, you've got a problem there. You've not seen the first 27 weeks.
Hey, good one. Beat me to it, Ollie.
I was waiting for it. That's why I was laughing.
Well,
I knew that was, but I thought, what's Sam going on? He's missed it.
Do you know what, Ollie? I was going to watch the film, was it 28 Days with Sandra Bullock, but I needed to check out the first 27 films first.
Oh, yeah. Probably a good idea. Anyone else got any thoughts on that, or do you kind of agree with the norm?
I think
I probably
28
agree
Weeks
with the
Later is
norm.
underrated, but I don't think it's superior.
Oh.
You know, I do think it's underrated, though. I think that movie gets a lot of shit that it doesn't deserve.
It's not bad. It's
the
not
opening
bad.
the opening sequence of 28 Weeks Later, I think, is one of the best openings ever. That opening
is good, yeah. The farmyard,
it's incredible, you know. And yeah, I agree with what you were saying, Ollie. They had a bigger budget, so they tried to do this and that, and some of it works and some of it doesn't.
Yeah, definitely.
And again, I agree. I think the first movie's better, okay, but I do like the second one. I think it's a really decent movie, and a lot of people just give it a lot of crap. They just say that it's bad. It's not. It's a different animal, is what I would say. But the one thing that I will say, it irritates me and infuriates me when people call 28 Days Later or 28 Weeks Later, for that instance, a zombie movie. They are not zombies. They are people that are infected with the virus, and they makes them go crazy. A zombie technically is a dead person who eats living people. That's not what they are. So I'll get off my soapbox now. Enjoy it though, Sammy. Enjoy him.
Oh, thanks, Jim. Yeah, really looking forward to it.
Double feature. It really will be.
Oh man, them double features, Jim, are really good fun as well at Tyneside Cinema, like my local independent cinema. It's in Newcastle, and like last month, I did the double bill of the original Frankenstein and Bride of Frankenstein. Watching them for the first time at the cinema, man, it was just mind-blowing. It was great crowds as well. Like I think it's great when you've got like an audience to accompany with it as well, and the atmosphere. Yeah, so much fun, man.
Nice.
They're great films, aren't they?
Oh, I really enjoyed them, Roy. They're definitely some of the best first-time watches for me this year.
Are you not trying to tell me they're not sci-fi?
Roy, you have to bring that up, didn't you? I don't know. I don't know. They're more horror than sci-fi, I would say.
Yeah. And literally
I'll go with that,
back to life with science. You can't get more more science than that.
And to be fair, I didn't want to say anything because it would have probably caused Stuart to like. I did look it up, and it did actually say it's science fiction horror. But I didn't want to put anything in the chat because I didn't want Stuart's brain to explode. So, but yeah, Pete's put a controversial opinion. 28 Weeks Later is better than 28 Days. Does he mean the film 28 Days with Sandra Bullock, or 28 Days?
I'll agree with that.
I've not seen it yet, but
Pete's right there.
Kenny's movie.
Kenny.
Hello, Jody and gentlemen.
Hello, Kenny.
One of my partners in crime.
Oh.
Yes.
He's the nicest person ever. He's so lovely.
Oh, Kenny's awesome.
Yeah, great guy, Jody.
Kenny's good people.
Yeah.
James said Public Enemy is in the HMV Premium. Oh, didn't know that. If it's still in print, I might have to, because I was just going to get the DVD, but if it's in like the 215, I might get that instead. Kenny said, don't talk bad about Van Damme. Pete said, a working man was crap. There you go, Andy. You're not on your own there.
It's Big J, so it can't be crap. I'm sorry.
You ever see Ghosts of Mars?
Oh, gosh.
That's crap.
Yeah. I wasn't a fan of that one either, Jim, to be honest.
Shiver Me Timbers is hands down the worst thing I have seen this year. Well, I've not even heard of that one.
I'll say the new Disney Snow White was probably one of the worst as well.
Oh
yeah. I've heard that's bad. It's out on Disney Plus. Is it tomorrow or this week sometime?
Yeah.
So I might, out of interest, just put it on and see how bad it really is.
It's It's the classic story of Snow, right? But they shove a load of random crap in as well that just doesn't make any sense.
Right.
Yeah.
And Gal Gadot's in it, which doesn't help. Because she's like a piece of wood. She's like just a tree. Just stick her and just move her lips, and that's it, really.
And apparently she's got 2 musical numbers.
Oh, what, Gal Gadot? How? How does that work? Does someone like dub her or something?
I don't know, but yeah, Honest Trailers did one of those Honest Trailers or whatever about a week ago about Snow White. I've never seen the movie, but I watched that trailer and I laughed my ass off. And yeah, they make a point to say that Gal Gadot gets not 1 but 2 musical numbers.
Jesus. David C said, rank the following people in terms of acting ability: Chris Pine, Chris Evans, and Chris Pratt. Oh, well, I wouldn't say any of them are particularly strong actors. I mean, if I had to, I'd probably go Chris Evans at the top, because he has shown in some films that he's a good actor, like Knives Out being probably the biggest one.
Snowpiercer.
And Snowpiercer, yeah. Then I'd probably go Pratt, because he's good. He's a good comedic actor, I would say, but he hasn't shown like serious stuff really. And then I'd go Chris Pine, because I just don't think he's a good actor at all. I mean, you could put him in something really good. I don't think he's going to be the best thing about it, but that's just my opinion. What do you guys think?
None of them are actors I kind of really watch either.
Yeah.
I could rank them in terms of handsomeness. I think Chris Pine is probably the nicest looking, then Evans, and then Pratt. So that's my contribution.
You have to make it sexy, don't you, Jody?
Yeah, absolutely.
I don't think I could rank them like that.
Marry, screw, and kill, right?
Anyone else want to rank them? Or just everyone else?
I'll say Pratt, because I like Parks and Rec and he's good in that. Evans, because he's Captain America, then Pine.
Fair enough. Anyone else?
Yeah, I'll go Evans, Pratt, Pine.
Fair enough.
Make it quick.
Yeah.
Evans, Prime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
David C says, has anyone seen Magazine Dreams? Jonathan Majors is incredible in it. I've heard only good things about it, but I don't think it's been released over here yet. But it's one I'm interested in to check out when it does come over here, because that was that it might have been last January, might have even been the January before that. It was at Sundance and it got a lot of buzz then. But obviously then all the Jonathan Majors stuff happened and it kind of got shelved until someone picked it up at the start of the year and kind of just snuck it out there. But yeah, I've heard that it's really good. I think he plays a bodybuilder in it. But yeah, I don't know. Have you seen that one yet, Jim?
No, I've seen the trailer for it, but
yeah,
I don't think it's gotten a release here either.
I think it did come out in
or
March.
It might have been like
very limited.
Yeah,
yeah, I think it's
like
very
an
limited
house release type thing.
Yeah. Pete said 28 Days Later is pretty much Day of the Triffids, but with zombies instead of plants. Just put zombies in quotes there, Jim.
Yeah, it's an interesting take.
Adam's here. Hello, Adam.
Hello,
Good
Adam.
evening all. Hope you're all doing well. Great to see Jim joining the panel of hosts tonight. Another great YouTuber joins a great panel.
Thank you, Adam.
Kenny said Sandra Bullock is an absolute goddess. She's also one of my favourite actresses. Probably number three, I'd probably put her at.
Yeah, Kenny's got a thing about Sandra Bullock. Yeah. You could be talking about anything. He'll be talking. You bring up Sandra Bullock, he will stop like a dead in a headlights and just I mean, yeah, he's got it bad for Sandra Bullock.
What does he? I want to know what he thinks about Premonition. I think that's really underrated. Premonition.
I don't think there's a Sandra Bullock movie that he doesn't like, so he probably loves that one.
Yeah.
What's his favourite?
Miscongeniality.
His is
Two.
probably either Miscongeniality or When You Were Sleeping, because he talks about those two a lot. Mine would be Speed, but that's just
Well,
Yeah.
yeah. Popeye's Revenge, worst ever, now available on Tubi, not a sponsor. Chris Pine was good in Unstoppable.
Yeah, that's a good film.
yeah, he was.
That's a good film, and yeah, he wasn't bad. But I mean, when you've got him acting alongside Denzel, I mean, you kind of just forget about him.
R.I.P. Tony Scott. That was his.
I
last
know.
Yeah.
I wish he did more. He's such a good director. He was.
Such
I
an
think he's
underrated director.
Underrated, probably controversial opinion. I think he was a better director than his brother is. He had more hits, I think.
Well,
Did you say I have hot takes?
I think he's extremely underrated because of his brother. But I don't know if I would go so far as to say he's a better director, but he was definitely underrated because of
Alien, Blade Runner, Gladiator.
I think he was more consistent than Ridley Scott.
Agreed.
But he also to be fair had a filmography that's maybe a third of the output of Ridley. Because Ridley puts out a movie every year at least.
Oh yeah.
2 or 3 a year, you know?
Yeah.
So
yeah. Pete said Chris Pine in Star Trek and Hello High Water top. I did like Hello High Water. That was good. Yeah.
That's a very good movie. Very good movie.
Evans second. Pratt is Ryan Reynolds. I'm becoming really intolerant to Ryan Reynolds. I think he's just becoming a douche.
Yeah.
Just the more films I see with him in, I just think I just want to punch him in the face. Like he's just that family. I wish I could just slap them silly because they're just what a family. I mean,
Yeah.
Do you support like a different soccer team? Is that what where all this hate's coming from? Or
I don't even like football.
Okay.
I just don't. There's some people on this planet. I mean, you've got your Ryan Reynolds, your Blake Lively, your Timothy Chalamet, your Drew Barrymore. But with Timothy Chalamet and Drew Barrymore, I just don't like them as actors. Ryan Reynolds and Blake Lively, they're just douches, and they can just like they could just like do one and stop acting, please.
Fair enough.
They could be watching a stream all day.
I wouldn't mind.
You used to be such a mellow guy as well.
I know what happened to me, Roy. I blame this on you for your unpopular opinions.
I don't mind Ryan Reynolds.
Ollie?
Anyone seen The Howling? Not yet, but it's in my pile, so I will get round to it.
Yeah, I like The Howling.
Great film. Yeah, I really like it, Ollie.
Yeah, I've seen that one theatrically too.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I'm old. Plus, I worked in a movie theater for a decade. So in the 80s, I literally saw everything from 83 to 91 theatrically. Everything.
Wow.
Amazing.
How was The Howling 2, by the way, Jim?
You had to spoil the movie.
The last 30 seconds of it is amazing.
Yeah.
Because it's got a notorious last 30 seconds. That movie's so bad, Sammy, that they didn't have money for werewolf costumes. So they actually dressed people up in monkey costumes from the Planet of the Apes films. And Christopher Lee basically said, well, old boy, if I tell people that they're a certain species of wolf, people will buy it because I'm Christopher Lee. And yeah, it's one of the worst movies ever made.
I've heard it's absolutely shocking, Jim.
None of the Howling sequels are good. None of them.
What? No, I was going to say that I've heard the third one is better than the second one, but now, never mind.
Okay, well, that's not to be gross, and I'm the American, so I'm vulgar to begin with, but that's like saying that this turd is better than this turd because that one's got corn in it and this one doesn't. Okay, I mean, sorry, Jody.
Is the third one the marsupial one?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm kind of curious to see that though, even though it looks terrible. But the curiosity is getting the better of me.
Oh yeah, the Howling sequels are the Howling franchise, I should say, is probably the only franchise worse than the Hellraiser franchise as a whole. Okay, because I love the first couple of Hellraiser movies, and then there's like a dozen pieces of crap, that have nothing to do with anything, and then they did the reboot a couple of years ago, which I didn't have a problem with. I actually enjoyed that one for what it was. But like I said, the Howling sequels, Sammy, stay clear. The reason why I said the last 30 seconds are good, okay, this is not an exaggeration. Sybil Danning, who's in the movie, okay, she was very famous at the time for being in B movies, and she was very voluptuous, okay? And at one point in the movie, she takes her top off. Okay, at the end of the film, there's like a werewolf getting killed, and then a montage of her opening her top, not once, not twice, not 3 times, but 4 times in a row. Bam, 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 bam. Credits. That's how the movie ends.
So what are the bad bits?
That's the best part of the movie. The only good part of the movie. Again, my apologies, Jody.
It was interesting to hear your take on that film series, Jim, because I don't really know too much about the sequels, but I've heard the second one is shocking and the third one's better than the second one, but not great. But yeah, I think the original Howling, definitely, no doubt, be the best one, and one I've kind of stuck with when it comes to like werewolf movies and that. So yeah, but it's really good. I'd love to see that one on the big screen, the original Howling, to be fair.
Yeah. Now, the one thing that you should know about the Howling, if you haven't seen it, is that if you're expecting like a scary movie, you're going to be disappointed. Because that movie, like An American Werewolf in London, is kind of comedic in tone. They both came out the same year. And the Howling, I would say, is, how do I put it without giving anything away? It's almost a satire. Mm-hmm. Okay? But you can still watch it as a straight horror movie, okay? But it's a very enjoyable movie. It's a very enjoyable movie.
Oh, it's really good. Yeah, it's really good, Ollie, because I know I've seen The Howling a few times, Jim. I think I do personally prefer American Werewolf in London, but I still really liked The Howling. But yeah, Ollie, because I know you really liked American Werewolf in London, you probably would get a kick out of The Howling, to be fair. It's a pretty good film. Yeah, I'd love to get more into werewolf movies, because a lot of werewolf movies I haven't actually seen, to be honest.
Yeah,
Dog Soldiers.
Nice.
I've never seen it.
That's good.
Put Dog Soldiers on your list.
Bad Moon as well. Bad Moon's a great one.
Yeah, Bad Moon's good.
Yeah.
Silver Bullet with Crazy Gary Busey.
Yeah.
Gary Busey.
You mentioned The American Werewolf in London, Sammy. I was lucky enough.
I love that
in
film.
1981, I was 14 years old, and my best friend's mom took us to a run-down theater with a hole in the roof. When it rained, water would come in, okay? I mean, that's how bad this theater was, all right? But it was a second-run theater. We saw a double feature matinee of An American Werewolf in London and Halloween 2. 75 cents for the price of the ticket.
Oh, my God. That's amazing, man.
That's a memory, I'll keep. Those are the memories you keep. So yeah, what a double feature.
That's amazing, man. And do you know what, Jim? What I would give to see, what was it? It probably won't happen for a long time, but I'd love to see Halloween Season of the Witch on the big screen, because that is one of my favorite horror films ever.
Yeah, people were very, very upset with that movie when it came out. Very upset.
Got a lot of hate
because again, people were expecting Michael Myers. Yeah. And this was, you got to remember, this is the 80s, so this was years before the internet. So nobody knew about anything going into that movie, and that movie is not a Michael Myers movie. And if they would have just called it Season of the Witch, that movie would have been a hit.
Yeah,
because it was called Halloween 3, that's why it was a flop. Because the first couple of people went and saw it, and then word of mouth just spread. And I didn't see it theatrically because, again, I thought it was going to be a piece of shit from what people were saying. And then when it hit cable, that's when I saw it for the first time, and I was like, wow, this movie's great.
Yeah.
Yeah, fantastic film.
Do you want to hear a funny story? True story. You know, I've heard. Do you want to know the worst scene in a film ever? So I found this going on YouTube. It's featuring. You might know this, featuring John Barrowman. I don't know what film it is. I think it might be one of the Sharknado films or something like that. But basically, he was basically just told. I don't think he'd had any sleep, and he turned up on set, and he did his line as he was told. And the director said, "I'm not feeling it." He said, "I want you to just improvise, just say whatever comes to your mind." And they're just having a conversation about what they're gonna do to, like, I think, to get the sharks. And he just looks at this woman out of nowhere and just says, "How about we go home and, like, eat your pussy?" And I was like, "What?"
Yeah, that's Shark Attack 3.
Is that the third one?
Shark Attack 3, yeah.
That's just, it's. I watched the clip and I was just like, because of how serious the clip was. It was like they were seriously talking about how they were going to get these sharks, and then he just turns to her and, like, dead seriously says that line, and I just lost it. I was just like, what the hell is this? Crazy stuff. James says, I was about to say Hell or High Water, Unstoppable, and Star Trek. Thin Pine is best actor. I'm not a big fan of the Star Trek films, to be honest with you. I do need to go and watch the original, though, because Sam and Pete were saying last week how good they were.
Oh, the great fun, Ollie. The only one in the film series I don't particularly like is Nemesis, but even the other considered bad movies, I think it's Insurrection and what's the other one? The Final Frontier, considered to be bad movies, but I have a lot of enjoyment with those movies. But very fun film series, that, Ollie. I would say my favourites probably is The Wrath of Khan, motion picture, and Into Darkness. Yeah, great fun.
Yes.
They are.
Wrath of Khan.
Yeah, what a film, Jim.
Another one I saw theatrically and cried. I actually cried during that one.
Yeah.
I mean, I was a kid at the time, but yeah, I did. That movie made me cry. There was lots of tears to be had in 1982. I'm telling you. Look at the summer of 1982.
Not for Roy.
From May until, like, September. Okay, and it's amazing how many classic movies have went out in those 4 months or whatever. It's unbelievable.
Just been amazing, man, with all these amazing blockbusters coming out, you know, like that same year as well. Because we still get the odds really good blockbuster every now and then, but just not on that level of, like, the 70s, 80s, and 90s. I think they were, like, the three amazing decades for, like, majority of the blockbusters, I would say, definitely.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But we still get some really good blockbusters here and there, though, still today, definitely.
Minecraft, really?
Oh, no, well, I didn't bother with that one, Jim.
I mean, I'm sorry. I'm so happy that Sinners is doing the business that it is.
Yeah.
Because it's the only movie that's not based on an IP that has made mega bucks in the last 5 years or whatever. You know, that and Oppenheimer probably would be the other one. But everything is so IP driven now. And it's just, I don't want to rant. Sorry. It's your show. Go ahead.
We'll move on to our next topic now, but I think we're going to have to put someone else in timeout. So who wants to go next? Not you, Roy, because Roy, you've already had enough timeout for the moment.
You put me next. I don't mind.
Yeah? Okay, cool. Well, you'll be back in a bit. We'll go around and then we'll bring you back.
I'll be back.
See you in a bit, Andy.
See you in a bit.
There you go. James is back now.
Hello,
I've moved to
Jane.
the couch.
Comfort.
It looked quite comfortable.
Yeah.
Right, the next topic is a fairly new topic we've added. It's physical media recommendations for the week. So this isn't... We started it off as it was like pieces of physical media that we own within our collection that we really like. But I'm going to kind of change it and put it more as recommendations that we have on physical media of the actual film, to like push films that people may not know about out to other people, because I always think that's good. So if you guys want to have a dig in your collection, have a look whilst I talk about my 3, you're more than welcome to, because I know you probably need to think about it. So yeah, I'll start with mine.
I'll go and get mine, Ollie.
No problem. So the first one I've got, I'm sure Roy's seen this one. In fact, I'm pretty much 100% sure Roy will have seen this one. And it's Buster. Phil Collins, Judy Walters. Absolutely love this film. About one of the great train robbers. The only film, shockingly, that Phil Collins ever did, and he's brilliant in this. Just so charismatic and just so you just believe him as this character. And obviously the brilliant Julie Walters. You've got Larry Lamb, who plays his mate, Sheila Hancock. Just a great feel-good British comedy from the 80s. Obviously, with it being Phil Collins, great soundtrack as well. Yeah, love this film. I don't know if you've seen this one, Jody.
No, I haven't seen it. I feel like it's one of those movies we used to get free in the newspaper.
Probably, yeah.
So there was definitely a copy of it floating around, but I've never watched it, so I must keep an eye out for it.
Yeah, I think you probably like that one. I mean, I think they re-released it on Blu-ray about 5 years ago, so it's probably fairly easy to get hold of. But have any of you guys seen Buster that just disappeared?
I've seen Buster, yeah.
You've seen Buster, yeah, James?
Buster?
Yeah, it is Phil Collins and Julie Walters.
Oh, the Phil Collins movie. Yeah.
Yeah.
Groovy
Good
kind
film.
of love.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Sam, have you seen that one?
Buster, I haven't, to be honest, mate. I would mind checking it out at some point because, I love a British flick, and I love British cinema, British movies. So I think that would be one I'd definitely be up my street for sure. Definitely.
Yeah. My next pick, I think, is 2018, but it's one of those films. I'm sure it just kept getting delayed and delayed. It says 2019 on the back. It's a movie title, and it's David Robert Mitchell's follow-up to It Follows. It's called Under the Silver Lake. Very weird film, but really good film. It's like a neo-noir type film about a guy that just lives in this apartment complex, and he's just a bit of a slacker. He doesn't really do anything. And one morning he wakes up because he's like started speaking to his neighbor who he's like attracted to. And one morning he wakes up to find that she's just vanished without trace. So he kind of takes it upon himself to find out what happened to her. And such a weird film, the way it goes and messes with your mind, but such a great watch this is. Really like this. If you like neo-noir type modern day mystery films, I'd highly recommend this because it's a really great film, I think. I don't know if any of you other guys have seen that one.
I've seen it.
Yeah, what did you think, Sam?
I didn't dislike it. I was just a bit underwhelmed by it. I was a bit unsure. I think just the problem I had with some of the sound mixing and it was just really amplified some of the music when I felt it was kind of, in my opinion, a little bit in your face sort of thing.
Yeah.
I didn't really care for Andrew Garfield's character all that much, to be honest, Ollie. But the film looked great. There was great aspects to it, but I was a little bit underwhelmed by it, but it was not a bad movie, and I'm glad you really enjoyed it though, bud. It's one I probably would return to, but not for a canny while, to be fair.
Roy, have you seen that one?
Oh, I haven't. No, not seen that one.
I think you like your noir stuff, so I think you probably dig that one. I don't know how cheap it is, but it's Mubi, so you might be able to get it in a sale or something.
Yeah, I'll have to have a look out for that one. I have seen it about, I think.
Yeah. James, have you seen that one?
You're on mute.
Sorry, I was searching for my movies. I didn't hear what one you said. Sorry.
Under the Silver Lake.
No, I've never seen that one.
No, fair enough. And then the last one I've got, which came out in 2018, and I just thought was so original and just really dug it. I even really like the sequel as well. What sort of sequel they did? It's called Searching with John Cho.
That's a good film.
Really solid thriller, all set on like
Yeah.
all following like on a screen.
Mhm.
When he's trying to look for his daughter who's gone missing, and it's got Deborah Messing in as well, who plays a cop that's like heading the investigation. And yeah, they did a follow-up called Missing a few years later. That was really good as well. I really like that one as well, but we didn't get it over here on physical. But yeah, really enjoy this one. Really solid. And this director, he's not really done much. Anish Chagnati. I think he was about 20 when he directed this. So he was really young when he directed this. But I think he did a follow-up he did another one called Run, which wasn't very good, with Sarah Paulson. That I didn't get on with. That went to Hulu, I think, though, over in the States. And I think I saw something the other day about he's doing something else. So I'd be interested to see him do something else. But have you guys seen that one?
I have, Ollie.
Yeah, good one, innit, Sam?
I really enjoyed that. Yeah, it was fantastic. It was so original for its time as well, kind of doing it in that style. I thought was just so fascinating, and just, you know, like you're just absolutely rooting for that main character, aren't you, Ollie, throughout? It's yeah, very good film. That I'm only seen it the once, but yeah, I need to give that one another watch because I did really like that one.
Roy, have you seen that?
I have seen it, and to be honest, I'd say that it's probably aimed at your generation rather than mine. I found it to be a little bit gimmicky for my taste. A bit like there's a horror film, wasn't there? A similar idea where they were getting haunted through the internet or something.
Oh yeah, I never bothered with that. That was Unfriended.
Oh, I've heard of that one. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, not my type of thing, to be honest.
Fair enough. Sam, do you want to go next? What have you got?
Yeah, I picked just 2 items here. I did try and go for like HMV premium title. Now, I kind of think just because a lot of the HMV premium titles are sadly, you know, going out of print now, and I don't know if this one is still in print, but you can still get it quite accessible. Like I think 4K, the standard Blu-ray, but Chinatown, I think, is fantastic. I've seen this film twice. I think it's brilliant. Love the score, the music to this one as well. The detective side of the movie is just really fascinating. Great performances from Jack Nicholson and Faye Dunaway. It's just shot beautifully, and yeah, just like I just love the scenes of that in this mansion or the car on the road. It's just really good movie. And yeah, good, like kind of like good climax to that one as well. And I just think it's really good value for, you know, like £7.50 as well. Like, oh yeah, bugger. No, that one didn't come with art cards and poster. This one, yeah, Ollie. It's really weird because this is one of the few HMV premium titles that comes in that, you know, the standard like Amaray case and stuff. But yeah, this one didn't.
It's got a separate release. I've got the original release, so I don't know whether it's got anything to do with that, because I think
could be then, Ollie.
Just re-released it
because it doesn't come. To be fair though, I have got another HMV premium title that's like that, but I think I got that mistakenly got that pre-owned, where I think it was Clockwork Orange, where that one didn't come with the poster or the art cards, unfortunately. But yeah, these are still really good to have, and when you do get them with poster and art cards, it's a bonus. So yeah, just really good film. I've seen it twice, and I'm overdue rewatching that one. And the other one, I think, kind of like, because I was really getting into westerns last year properly. I know, like, Carlos would have, and Roy and Stuart have been really proud of me there, that I was really getting into westerns last year. And I just think this is perfect for, like, some of the, you know, like, kind of to tap my toe into the water in regards to, like, checking out these more big hitter westerns. And these 5 movies housed in this box set. So, Pale Rider, which is fantastic. The Wild Bunch, which, unpopular opinion, I didn't really like it.
You're not on your own there, Sam. I didn't really like it.
It wasn't for me, unfortunately, Ollie. But it wasn't terrible, but I was a bit bored, unfortunately. But I'd give it another watch.
I fell asleep. I actually fell asleep twice when I was watching that.
Oh, sorry,
Jim's
Ollie,
about to
did
have
you
a
watch that
heart
one as-
attack there. Jim, look at Jim's face. He's going to have a heart attack.
Blasphemy.
Oh, man. Sorry, Jim.
Sorry.
It's all good.
Yeah. Are you a fan of that one, though, Jim, The Wild Bunch?
Oh, absolutely. It's one of my favorite westerns.
Oh, brilliant.
I think
Fantastic,
it's a
mate.
great movie. I think
Yeah.
it's a great movie. But hey, teach his own. Teach his own.
Hey, fantastic to hear, man. It is a really well-beloved movie. Just, it might have caught me on the wrong day, mate. I really don't know. But Sam Peckinpah did another film called Rise the High Country, which I picked up a while back, and I'm really looking forward to checking that one out at
That's a
some
good
point
one,
as
Sam.
well. You what?
that
Sorry, Roy?
That's a good one, Sam.
Oh, I'm really looking forward to checking that one out, mate. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's a director I'd love to check out more of his movies. And of course, you guys have recently like watched or rewatched Straw Dogs, which I'm meaning to check out for a while and stuff. And then there's the other three. We're all good from here, though. The other three in here's yeah, I really like Rio Bravo, which I thought was excellent, and How the West Was Won and The Searchers. But yeah. I just love like the image on here and just housing both these. I just love as well that I love it when Blu-ray box sets do this. You know, like take recognition of its original artwork as well and put it at the back and stuff. Yeah, I think that's brilliant, man. I'd love to get the 4K Pale Rider at some point while on that subject. But yeah, and it's nice to have artwork for like.
I love when
Sam
does that in his videos. He just shows you literally everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, all day.
Oh, man.
Literally
I gotta
everything.
do the item justice, I guess, Ollie.
Take the sleeve out, show you the actual Blu-ray case is blue.
Yeah.
Here's the back of the disc.
Yeah.
And we'll have.
Disc.
And do I say something along the lines in the video? And we've got some images to show here, guys. And here's the booklet. We've got the poster. Oh,
This lovely
that
blue
is such a lovely scent. That's a lovely smell. The poster. I say something along the lines of that in like those videos.
He just needs a dart. He just needs a dartboard that he can beat Jim Bowen. This is what you could have won.
Oh man, yeah, but yeah, Ollie, they're a couple of like physical media recommendations, but that was really good because that was about
It's cheap, isn't it?
£15
Yeah,
for that, which I think is a bargain, to be honest. Even like normal retail price, I think that is a steal. So yeah, those are a couple of mine, Ollie.
Nice.
Can you rank the 5 westerns, Sam?
Oh,
what's the question? Sorry, Roy.
Could you rank the westerns on that set?
Oh, sorry, mate. Yeah. I'll go. So least to best, I've got the Wild Bunch. Then I think I go Rio Bravo. Then I'd probably How the West Was Won. Then I'd go The Searchers, which I thought was fantastic. And then Pale Rider would probably be my favourite in that one. Actually, Roy, what about your ranking of these 5 movies as well?
I'd say Pale Rider, worse. They're all good, don't get me wrong.
Oh, fair enough, mate, yeah.
Pale Rider, The Wild Bunch. What was the other ones? Rio Bravo.
That's it, yeah.
Now, How the West Was Won. Now, it's 3 hours long, isn't it?
That's 2 hour 35, 40, something like that, yeah.
I tell you, if it was another hour and a half longer, I think it'd be my favourite. I find
yeah, it's great.
There's that much going on that they don't give each character long enough. There's that many stars in it. You're just getting into their story, then they cut on to the next section. But The Searchers, number 1, and maybe even my number 1 Western.
Of all time, Roy?
Maybe.
Oh, it's great.
Although I did say the Oxbow incident, didn't I, in my video?
I was going to say, I think so. Would they be like maybe your top 2 Westerns there? Because that other one you talked about, Roy, I am dying to check out after your high praise of that one.
Yeah, Oxbow incident, that's brilliant. And another William A. Wellman
give
film.
It a watch. What was that? Sorry, Roy?
And another William A. Wellman film, the same director as Public Enemy I spoke about earlier.
Oh, cool, yeah. I need to check out Public Enemy as well, to be fair. I've not seen that.
Any Cagney, just check out Any Cagney, it's brilliant.
Yeah.
The only one I think I've seen, Roy, to be honest, was White Heats, which I watched for the first time last year.
And you liked it?
Oh, really good, mate. Yeah, good ending as well.
Because I think Indicator bought some out recently, didn't they? Some Cagney films.
I think they did. It was him and Humphrey Bogart, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Where they did like dedicated box sets or releases to those actors, I think.
Yeah.
Roy, I've got to ask you a question. It's a serious question, all right? Have you had a Pepsi Max today, Roy?
No, I've not had a Pepsi Max. I haven't had a Pepsi Max for about 3 years, I don't think.
Sam wanted to know if you had one, though. That was really a question from Sam.
Oh my god, man, that was funny, wasn't it, Roy?
It was random.
Yeah.
That was probably wins the awards, Roy, for the most random question I've asked all year. God, that was brilliant.
Jody, do you want to go next?
I'm so sorry. I think I just got totally confused. What am I supposed to show?
It's okay. It's easily done when these streams happen. Just some recommendations from your collection, films that you want to recommend.
Oh, just any films?
Yeah, it can be anything that you think that, like anything that you think's been underseen, underrated, that needs to be talked about more.
Okay, I just got totally confused. Can you come back to me?
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you. Thanks.
James?
Hello. Well, I didn't sort of get the question right either. I just took 3 recommendations out of my collection. Whether these are underrated or not, you'd have to make up your own mind. But I've gone for 3 Patrick Swayze movies. And we'll start off. Well, I've got Roadhouse here, but everybody, that's the Spanish Blu-ray Roadhouse. But everybody who's been getting Roadhouse at the moment have been talking about that, so I've just left that one out. So, first one I've got is Steel Dawn, which is a Patrick Swayze movie. And this one is, I don't think there's definitely not a UK release, and it was quite hard to get this German release of it. So that is Patrick Swayze playing a post-apocalyptic soldier, and there's a lack of water. America's dried up, and everybody's fighting over water, and he comes into a town. So you could say it's a bit like a western, like Bill Rider. The stranger comes into town, the family's being targeted by bullies, and Patrick Swayze and his sword sorts them out. So I don't know if Jim's more likely to have seen this one. Have you seen this one, Jim?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I really like that one, but I don't think you can get it over here. It was out on VHS, and my auntie had a big love for Patrick Swayze, so I watched it on her videos, and I picked it up for myself.
Yeah,
Jim
that's
saw
available
it.
here in the States. That's available here in the States on the Vestron line. If anybody has a multi-region Blu-ray player.
Yeah, I got Blue Steel on the Vestron line. That's a good film.
Yeah,
Jamie.
Has anyone else seen that one?
No, I haven't, mate.
So it's basically Pale Rider in the future.
Sounds good.
Yeah, they were hoping for like a Mad Max type vibe with it, and it doesn't have enough car chases for that.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. No. And Jim will also be familiar with this one, but this release shows a completely different name to what it's actually known as, but it's the only Blu-ray I could get that could play over here. Once again, you might recognise the front. Do you recognise the front, Jim? I don't know if you can see that.
Oh, Youngblood.
Correct. Yes, it's Youngblood.
Very young Keanu Reeves.
Yeah, I think that's his first. I think that's his first movie, isn't it?
It is. Yes.
Because he was a hockey goalie, and that's how he got his first role in the movies with Rob Lowe, Patrick Swayze, and as you say, a very young Keanu Reeves playing the goalkeeper. A typical American sports movie. Young guy goes into the league, gets beat up severely, and learns to fight and learns to. And he already knew to score goals, but I used to watch this a lot when I was a kid, and I really like it as well.
Yeah,
So
the meaning behind that movie is it doesn't matter how good of a skater or how good you are with the puck, unless you can beat the shit out of somebody, you'll never play hockey. That's literally the plot of that movie.
And I really enjoy it as well. And is it the best movie? Is still not the best movie? No, but I enjoy rewatching those two.
It's fun.
And we've got another Swayze one that everybody will know. And I've heard, I think Ollie and Roy saying they've rewatched it lately and they didn't think it was as good, but I still think it's as good as when it first came out. And it is Red Dawn.
Oh, I've never seen that.
Love it.
You've never seen Red Dawn, Ollie?
Only the remake with
Wolverine.
Chris Hemsworth.
Wolverine.
To my shame.
It's a similar. I didn't mind the remake, and in fact, Roy really hated it.
The remake was
hated the remake.
Japanese, wasn't it? It's the original Russians.
Yes.
Yeah, it's the Russian. It's the Russians invaded. Roy didn't like the remake, so he sent me it, didn't you, Roy?
You want some toast with cheese?
Yeah, but as I say, there's so many movies that quote Red Dawn. I don't know. Have you seen Hot Tub Time Machine?
Yep.
Yeah, when it's good. That's a great one. So that is my 3 recommendation of Swayze Love.
That's fair enough.
Red Dawn. I'm sorry to interrupt, but Red Dawn was the first PG-13 released film in the States.
Oh wow!
Yep, 1984.
That's like the equivalent to a 12 over here, or I mean, some are 15s, I think, aren't they? Sometimes, because it's not clear because there's certain. It's weird how some films like over there get PG-13, and then some are like R, and it's just like.
Yeah, before that, because that was the summer of '84. They were working on getting that PG-13 rating, but then Gremlins and Temple of Doom came out, and people lost their minds because both of those movies were rated PG. And I worked in a movie theater at the time, and I'll tell you what: if I had $1 for every time I saw a traumatized kid come out in the lobby in the middle of Gremlins, crying their eyes out about finding out that Santa Claus does not exist, that he died in the chimney, and that's without the exploding one in the microwave and everything else. Good times, I'm telling you, okay? But that's what really spurred Hollywood to do the PG-13, and Red Dawn was the first PG-13 related film. Another fun fact, that was also considered the most violent movie of all time at the time.
It's got so many deaths that it has.
Yeah, they said there was more people per minute being killed in that movie than any other movie in history at the time. And you watch Red Dawn now, it's pretty tame. It's not bloody at all.
Well, at the start, you could say that, because at the start, there's a lot of killing, and then I like the bit where they prise to get the gun out. The guy says he's got his bumper sticker. You can prise my gun out my cold dead hand, and they do it.
Yep. And that movie's got Powers Booth in it, so come on, Powers Booth was. And
it's also Jennifer Grey and Patrick Swayze, who really didn't get on in this film.
No,
and when they were, they absolutely hated each other, and when they went to get Swayze for Dirty Dancing, Jennifer Grey objected severely.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Because of the experience she had on Red Dawn. Yep. So some more fun fiction for you.
Nice. Jody, do you want to swerve back to you?
Okay. I just picked like 3 random ones that just kind of called out to me. So I picked this one, Save the Tiger, with Jack Lemmon.
Wow, that's an old movie.
Yeah, I just absolutely love this film. So for me, it's just one of these kind of just incredible performances that I love with Jack Lemmon, and it's just kind of essentially the story of this kind of successful kind of executive, or this really successful man he's kind of at the kind of point where he's kind of achieved everything, and he's kind of questioning the meaning of everything, and is it all kind of worth it, and he's at kind of like a breaking point in his life, and we're kind of just walking with the character played by Jack Lemmon kind of through that kind of crisis. And and it's just a captivating performance by Jack Lemmon. I just absolutely love this film. So that's the first one. And
Like Falling Down, Jody.
I
Similar to Falling
I
Down.
didn't actually love Falling Down as much as I wanted to. I think it's one I need to give a rewatch to.
Oh, definitely, Jody.
Yeah, I think I do. I think I need to give it, like, it's been a few years now since I've seen it, so I think I need to go in with fresh eyes now and like a different perspective. But yeah, I didn't remember kind of loving it, but I want to love it, so I will give it another chance. And then I just grabbed this one as well, Coming Home from Hal Ashby.
Great film.
I need to check that film out, to be fair.
Me too, yeah.
Just another
Super.
like kind of film that's kind of been slowly kind of creeping up my favorite films list. It's just like it is really like an anti-war film, really, at the heart of it. And just has like fantastic performances by Jane Fonda and Jon Voight, and Bruce Dern as well are fantastic in this. And it's basically about the character played by Jon Voight. He's a veteran, and he got paralyzed in Vietnam, and he's basically in this like hospital for vets. And Jane Fonda, when her husband goes out to the war, she volunteers at this hospital, and then she and the Jon Voight character kind of form like a relationship, and it's just absolutely gorgeous to watch, and the soundtrack and everything in it is beautiful. And there's like a love scene in it that is like one of the most gorgeous like love scenes I've ever seen. It's just beautifully shot. Everything is just fantastic about this film. So yeah, I don't know if it's readily available on Eureka anymore, but if you can get it in any form, I definitely recommend this one. And then just like another kind of random pick, one that had a lot of traction a few years ago when it came out, and then it kind of just kind of went dead. I didn't hear anyone else talk about it. So is Tar with Cate Blanchett.
Oh, I need to watch that.
Yeah,
I've not seen that one.
This was like an instant 5-star film for me. And I don't even know, like, I'm not even sure if this is like a common kind of release. Like, I don't think it's
expensive.
I don't think it's got like a very kind of wide release, but this is so worth your time. It's really long, but it's another one of these, just like you're kind of following one character kind of on. You're kind of I don't know, you're just like watching this one character, and as you kind of go along, you're learning more and more about the character, and things kind of unravel, and it's just like one of these just powerhouse performances. Just the character is just one of these characters that it's a very ambiguous film, so it leaves you to kind of question whether or not you like this character. And I really like that in a film, because it's not shoving it down your throat of like what to think. Like, it's very, it really lets the audience member kind of think. And yeah, it's a fantastic one. So especially if you love Cate Blanchett, and I really love Todd Field. Like, he hasn't directed a lot, but like, he doesn't really have any misses for me. I just think he's incredible as a director. So yeah, if you can get your hands on this one, definitely recommend this one.
Nice, some nice picks there.
Yeah.
Roy, do you want to go next?
Yeah. Oh, Ollie, check Rareways for Tar. I got a copy for about £8, I think.
Oh, really? Yeah, because every time I was checking it,
Yeah.
like, since it's come out, it's been like 18-20 quid. Like, it's not dropped in price, so I'll have to look for that one.
It's a good few months since I got my copy, but I've still not watched it.
Yeah, I'll have a look.
Oh, what was I going to say? I was going to say, while I was in the lobby, there was a film that one of you guys were mentioning, and it was the one I mentioned. Trap. I just had a look at that on Amazon, and the Blu-ray's down to £6.99. So if anybody wants to have a look at that, they can do. That's what I was going to say.
Nice. Roy, take it away.
I've gone for a couple of box sets, one films and one TV. The first one I've gone for is Female Prisoner Scorpion. Now, it's 4 different films. They're Japanese films, all following the same protagonist. It's the woman, and she's sort of like the wife of a Yakuza boss, and he frames her for something that she didn't do, and she ends up in prison. And it's all about her journey through prison life and comeuppances with the different prison governors. She escapes a few times and is captured again. And like a lot of Japanese films, it's just mad. It's brutal. She's badass protagonist. She kicks shit out of everybody. Yeah, 4 great films that I really, really enjoyed. I think I watched them last year. One of the best series of films I watched last year, and I've never heard anybody else who's seen them or even heard of them. But I thought they were just great films. So yeah, highly recommend them. So I'll go for them, and I'll go for a TV series which might be a bit more mainstream, but again, I don't hear a lot of people talk about it, and that's the Steven Spielberg produced Taken, which is all about UFOs. It starts off in World War II with the pilots of the B-52s in America spotting lights. Then it goes on to Roswell and the crash dish and them recovering it and the aliens. And it follows sort of like 3 different generations through them being taken by these aliens. And you don't know why they're taking them until the very end when it all comes together. Now, it's 10 episodes, but they're 10 feature-length, hour-and-a-half episodes. And it's just a brilliant TV series. And definitely you can see Spielberg's hand in it. Yeah, I'd recommend that if you haven't seen it. I've had it VHS, I had the set, and this is the DVD set, and I'd love a Blu-ray set of this. Yeah, really good set. That I recommend that.
Nice.
Sorry, Roy, for a minute when you were like a TV show that I don't think anyone has seen. For a minute, it looked like you were going to hold up Friends. So
I could never imagine Roy watching Friends.
I've never seen an episode.
No, me
and
neither,
everything
Roy.
on it. I thought you were going to show like season 4 of Friends or something, and we were out.
Roy would be banging his head against the wall if he put that on.
Oh, you're kidding though, aren't you, about Friends?
What do you mean?
Not seen
Roy?
it?
No, it's
but
not
you.
my thing. No, it's not my thing.
You should.
Friends.
You should. I thought you would love. I thought that you would have really liked that.
No, it's one that it's just never appealed to me, really.
I watch it every single year from start to finish, and me and my son watch it. We've got sort of like a TV show rotation. It's like Friends, Young Sheldon, Big Bang, and back to Friends, and it's every year. So we go through all of them.
Yeah. No, just never really appealed to me, but different strokes, as Sam says, or whatever it is. So.
That's it.
Yep. I thought you would have. I thought you would have really liked that because you're into your American comedies.
To be honest, Ollie, I was thinking the same as James. I thought that would have been probably your thing as well. To be fair, I've never watched a single episode of Friends as well, mind you, mate. Really? I know, it's shocking, isn't it, Jody?
Oh God, I'm like James. I've seen it so many times.
Yeah,
I haven't watched it for a while, but I've definitely seen the whole series about 6 times or more.
Do you know what? My son and I just watched the episode where Jody, you might remember this one, where Chandler and Rachel find a cheesecake on a neighbour's doorstep.
So
and then they steal it, and then they drop it on the floor, and they eat it off the floor, and Joey comes along with a fork. Do you know what we did? You know what me and my son done on Saturday? We went and bought a cheesecake.
You didn't eat that off the floor.
Hey, James. Yeah. You did well, but my wife said you should get a picture. We used it with forks and put it on the floor so you could take a picture. But we didn't do that. Did you like the cheesecake, James? Yeah. What's your favourite Joy saying, James?
Yeet, good.
Oh yeah, when Rachel makes the shepherd's pie trifle, that's funny. I don't know how you I thought Ollie would have really liked that. She makes a mistake and makes half a shepherd's pie and half a trifle, and everybody has to eat it. James, I thought you would have said Joey's favourite saying to the ladies. What's Joey's favourite saying to the ladies?
How you doing?
That's right. How you doing? I'm surprised. I'm surprised Ollie doesn't. I'm surprised Ollie doesn't watched it. But that does surprise me.
Yeah, always surprises. I always surprise people when they least expect it.
Jim's keeping quiet on that one.
Yeah,
Not a fan. Not a fan.
no.
I don't like sitcoms. I've never been a sitcom guy, so.
Fair enough. Do you want to go with your recommendations, Jim?
Yeah, well, again, being over here in the States, a lot of these titles, are probably either not available or they're available on different formats unless you have a multi-region player. But since Roy just brought up a little box set, I figured, what the heck, I will too. This is a Criterion collection box set, and it's of the Lone Wolf and Cub film.
Oh, nice.
I don't know if you're familiar with those. But
I've heard so many good things.
Yeah, I've heard of them.
If you're a fan of the Kill Bill films, okay, there's a joke where Uma Thurman's with the little girl and she wants to watch a video before sleepy time, and she says, "I want to watch Shogun Assassin." Okay, Shogun Assassin is literally the first two films in this series that took half of one film, half of another film, jammed them together, dubbed an English dub over it, added a keyboard-centric synthesizer soundtrack, and released it as Shogun Assassin. Doesn't make a bit of sense, but it's awesome. Okay? These 6 films, on the other hand, they were all released between 1971 and 1973, I believe.
Okay.
They're called Sword of Vengeance, Baby Cart at the River Styx, Baby Cart to Hades, Baby Cart in Peril, Baby Cart in the Land of Demons, and White Heaven and Hell. Now, if you're wondering what the hell they keep talking about this baby cart for, this is literally a guy who goes around the countryside. He's a shogun, or he's a, type of guy, but he brings around this little kid with him. This cute little boy, okay? And he literally puts him around in this shopping cart as they travel across the countryside. And this cart has gadgets in it like James Bond, man. They got knives coming out the sides of the wheels, all kinds of crazy shit, okay? But this series has inspired everything from Kill Bill to Star Wars. Got any Mandalorian fans in the audience here?
Not really, no.
Oh, okay. Well, there's a scene in The Mandalorian where he's got the little baby Yoda, and he says, you got a lightsaber over here, and you got a ball over here. And if you go to this side, you'll be this, and if you go to this, you'll be a warrior, okay? That is directly ripped off from those films. So that's how many things have been inspired by these movies. So if you haven't checked these out, by all means, check into them. These other two are from Shout Factory, and the reason why I brought these out, Shout Factory is having a sale right now, and they're doing like a hidden treasure sale, including this one. This is a steelbook of Slapshot, one of my favorite comedies of all time, starring Paul Newman from 1977, I believe. Yes.
The Hanson Brothers.
The Hanson Brothers, exactly. This is one of the funniest comedies of all time, in my opinion. If you've never seen it, track it down. But, Sammy, you mentioned The Howling. Here is my Scream Factory Howling.
Nice. That artwork's amazing, man.
Yeah, the artwork on the Scream Factory steelbooks are incredible. Okay, I've got a couple of the movies that I don't even like, but the artwork was so nice on them I couldn't resist. Like Galaxy of Terror and Forbidden World, and even to a lesser degree Night of the Demons. I'm not a big fan of those films, but the steelbooks are great. So
yeah,
but that's all I brought out. So
nice. Everyone's got some nice picks there. We'll go through some comments, and then someone else has got to go on the naughty chair for a bit.
Yeah, you can boot me out for a while.
Box set of Jim's.
What's that?
£60 in CEX.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, again, you get all 6 of those films, at least in this set. You get all 6 films, but then you also get Shogun Assassin as well. So you're getting 7 movies. And like I said, these movies are entertaining as hell. I mean,
how many discs is your set?
Let me double check. Yeah, because I don't think they're all on their own disc.
Yeah, our set's 3 discs. 3, apparently.
Yes, 3 discs.
Yeah, right.
But it is. It's a great set. I love this set. I picked this up as a blind buy because of Kill Bill when they were mentioning Shogun Assassin, and I wanted to see that, and I saw that, and that led me down to the rabbit hole down to these.
These guys don't like Kill Bill, Jim.
I love Kill
No.
Bill.
I like Kill Bill.
I love Kill Bill. I'm a
It's me and
Tarantino
Stuart.
freak, though. I love everything from Tarantino.
Me and Stuart just, we're not big Kill Bill fans. Love every other Tarantino thing, but it just didn't work for me, the Kill Bill films, especially the second one. I just lost interest in it, but I can see why it definitely has appealed to other people, for sure.
Yeah. Well, the first one's an Eastern, and the second one's a Western, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
Ollie, once you've gone through the comments, I'll just bow out, then you won't need to take anyone out because I'm going to get some dinner anyway.
Yeah, okay, no problem. We'll go through the comments and then, cool. Kenny said, while you were sleeping, my fave.
See?
I've only seen some of it. Is it like a Christmas set film? The only thing I can remember from it is Jack Warden's in it. And obviously, me and Sam watched him recently in 12 Angry Men, which he was fantastic in.
Oh my god, yeah.
But that's the only thing for some reason that I can remember about that film. And it's Bill Pullman as well, isn't it? And she gets amnesia, doesn't she? I think, or does he get amnesia? He gets amnesia, doesn't he? I think, and then thinks that she's his girlfriend or something like that. But I've not seen it all the way through. But I'll go back to it at some point, I expect. James has said the net speed.
You're not dying. That was Sandra Bullock movies.
Yeah, the net's really good. Demolition Man. Sorry for any fans that like it, but it's overrated.
It's
I
great.
like it.
It's
I
fun.
think she's in that film though, because that's like one of her first films. But she's
Is it not our first one? It could even be our first one.
No, I think she did a few because wouldn't Love Potion #9 before that. I think.
Yeah, it was.
That was like her first big film, I think. But yeah, she looks good in that. Bird Box, yeah, I quite like Bird Box. Pete said Tony Scott is GOAT. He's done some great films. I mean,
yeah,
his collaborations with some actors have led to some of my favorite films. Like Denzel Washington, I'd say my favorite film is Man on Fire. Absolutely love that film. His collaborations with Denzel Washington were just perfection. I mean, Deja Vu, I love. The Taking of Pelham 1, 2, 3, I love that. Crimson Tide,
Unstoppable.
Yeah.
See, that's five. That's five good ones. Yep.
Best one though is still True Romance. I love True Romance.
Oh, one of my favorite films of all time, True Romance. Yeah.
I could watch that once a week.
Yeah, definitely. And did he do? He did Enemy of the State? Didn't he?
Yes.
Yeah, that's a good one.
That's another good one.
Yeah, this is what I mean. Top Gun.
Yep. Top Gun, Days of Thunder.
Days of Thunder, yeah, love Days of Thunder.
Beverly Hills Cop 2, is it?
Yes.
Did he do that?
Yeah,
he did do that.
Which is probably the best Beverly Hills Cop film.
Yep. The Fan with De Niro.
Yeah, watched that recently. That was great.
His debut was The Hunger with David Bowie and Catherine Deneuve and Susan Sarandon.
Yeah.
And then I'm missing one.
Domino
Romance. Or not Romance, Revenge with Kevin Costner and Madeline Stowe. And the director's cut of that is actually really good. It's about a half an hour shorter than the theatrical version, and it's much better because I did not like that movie originally, but I got a different version of it on Blu-rays recently, and it's a much better movie.
Yeah, nice. Kenny said, "While You Were Sleeping is my favorite, and Premonition very underrated."
Yep.
Yeah, I loved it. Like just the whole thing about Premonition, like the whole story. Just love that sort of thing.
Yeah, Kenny could sit there and talk about Sandra Bullock all night long.
I could as well. I love her. She's great. She's got, what's she got next? Practical Magic 2. That's coming out next year with Nicole Kidman as well. And she's working with Keanu Reeves again on something. Hopefully, fingers crossed, it is Speed 3, and it's good.
What's the one where she plays a detective?
Murder
by Numbers.
Yeah,
that's a really good one as well.
That's a good movie.
Yeah. She did one that not a lot of people have seen, but I quite like it. It's got great cast. It's called, I think it's Divine Secrets of the Yaya Sisterhood. It's got James Garner, Maggie Smith's in it. It's not a great film, but it's one of those that you just gotta like take it for what it is.
Yeah, I guarantee me and Roy have not seen that.
Yeah, no, definitely not Roy's thing. Roy would be pulling his eyes out of his socket. What about All About Steve? Roy, I don't think Roy would like that. What? I don't know. That got absolutely. She won a. That was the same year she won a Razzie like a week after she won her Oscar for The Blind Side, and she actually went in person and accepted the Razzie Award, and very few people do that.
Yep. Her and Halle Berry.
Forgot about I forgot about The Blind Side. That's an absolutely great movie.
Yeah, Gravity.
I love that movie.
It's awful.
Gravity got nominated. What? No, Roy.
Oh
Roy,
my God.
your bad mouth. No.
What,
No, Roy.
Side?
True story as well.
Yeah.
Actually,
The
it's not.
Well, sort of. It's sort of. Yeah.
It came out last year. It is not a true story.
He denied it, I know. But you know the best scene in The Blind Side is where she lets him go into the house and she gives him his own bedroom and he goes, "Is that mine?" And it's the bed and he goes,
"Yeah,
I've never had one before."
Yeah.
That's a great scene.
What about The Heat? I love The Heat.
That's a great film.
Oh, I love The Heat. So funny. So funny.
Funny film that is.
I think it's Melissa McCarthy's best film. I think that's her best film.
Yeah, that's a lot of fun.
Seen that.
Oh, so funny.
Much better than While You're Sleeping.
Is Melissa McCarthy's best film, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Because that's got Big Jace in it.
Oh, Spy. Yeah, Spy's a close second for me. Same director.
Big Jace.
3 Bridesmaids as well. Those 3 films, they're so funny. The scene in the bridal shop, if you've seen Bridesmaids, if you know, you know. Oh, so funny. So funny. Yeah. True Romance by Tony Scott makes him better than Ridley. Agreed. That film alone better than any of Ridley Scott's work. Maybe a hot take, but you could find a build all day for that because I agree.
Yeah.
I don't know. You've got Ridley Scott does some great movies.
I could go through Ridley Scott's filmography. The only film, or the only 2 films that I would say are in like my top 50 of all time that I really like is Gladiator, the original, obviously, and The Martian. Any of his other films, you could. I'm not that bothered about.
Have you seen Kingdom of Heaven?
Not yet. I've got it on my shelf.
Kingdom of Heaven. That's a rather good one, I think. Anyway.
Yeah. Pete said Reynolds has become Van Wilder. Yeah, douche. I've not even seen Van Wilder, but I've seen the cover and he looks like a douche on that.
Van Wilder is actually a funny movie, believe it or not. It's dumb. I mean, I'm not going to say it's a good movie, but it's funny. There are some spots in that movie that made me laugh until I cried. So I'll give it that.
Jim, I was going to ask you, have you seen the film Idiosyncrasy?
I'm sorry?
Have you seen the film Idiosyncrasy? I think that's the name of it.
Idiocracy?
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what that is. It sort of that type of thing.
The first 15 minutes of Idiocracy, I think, is absolutely brilliant. I think it's like one of the funniest things I've ever seen. But then the rest of the movie happens, and it's like it's very
I know.
It's very hit and miss, But yeah, the beginning of Idiocracy, that movie came true for the most part over here in America. I'm sorry. I mean, the opening of that movie.
Sorry. But the Secretary of State's got IQ 14 because that's why he's the Secretary of State. Yeah, I suppose that is true.
Yeah, no, it's scary how much of that movie came true over here in the States. I don't know about in Europe, but in the States, definitely. The IQ of this country is definitely declining by the day. So we'll just leave it at that.
I'll tell you what, Ryan Reynolds' best films were before he hit fame, and both of them came out the same year, and I love both of them. And that year is 2005, and he had Waiting, which I love, and one that I'm sure Jim's probably seen, Just Friends. Love Just Friends.
Actually, I've seen Waiting. I did not see Just Friends.
You
I don't
didn't
like
see it?
rom-coms. I do not like rom-coms.
It's
So
so funny.
I generally just the best Ryan Reynolds performance. Have you ever seen Buried?
Oh, I've heard
Oh,
that's
yes,
really
that's
good.
That's really good.
Buried is a fantastic film.
Oh yes,
okay?
yes.
But it's intense.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
regardless if you think that Ryan Reynolds is a douche or a pretty boy or whatever, I'm telling you, in that movie, he gives a hell of a performance. He is great in that movie. So check that one out if you've never have. It really is
Yeah, I'll have to
very
check
good.
that one out. Yeah,
I think James has gone to grab my favourite.
probably.
Begins with V.
The Voices.
Yes.
Oh, I like that movie.
So funny.
I like that movie.
And so dark.
You're on mute again, James.
Oh, we should have just let him go on.
I was saying, I was actually looking for Buried because I remember that being a great film. And I've got a sealed copy of Voices that I can't open. So Roy sent me another copy of Voices so I could watch it. And for the life of me, I can't find it. I don't know what I've done with it.
I'm going to send you another copy.
I honestly don't know what I've done with it. I must be. It's like I went to look for my favourite Kevin Costner movie earlier on tonight with Postman, and I don't know what I've done with that either. My system is definitely not working.
We've got. Go on, James.
I was just about to say I've been combining two movies into the one case, Jim. You know, two actors to save space. You know, like source code and like something else from Jake Gyllenhaal or something like that. But for the life of me, it's not working out.
The best solution, James. The best thing you want to do is kick your son out and get his room.
That has occurred to me. I was like, Roy, if only someday, yeah.
We've got Driver 72 movie fan here. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, Driver.
Ryan Reynolds' best movie was Harold and Kumar. He wasn't really in that much, was he? I have seen the first one.
He does a cameo as the anesthesiologist.
That's it. Yeah, I remember that now. Yeah.
Where's the? Do you have medical marijuana? But why? You know? Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why it is his best movie because he's not in it.
Yeah, probably. Do you think Vinnie Jones was miscast in X-Men 3? Well, he's Vinnie Jones, so putting him in something like that.
He's got the best line in that movie. The Juggernaut, bitch.
Yeah.
I saw. Who was it? Sorry, one of Jim's friends saying that how much he loves Vinnie Jones the other day.
Yeah.
Who was it?
That was Kenny.
Was it Kenny? Was it?
Yeah.
It was me.
We had our slasher series video the other day, and Midnight Meat Train came up.
Yeah.
Which has anybody on the panel seen that movie?
No, not seen it.
It's based on a Clive Barker story. It's got Bradley Cooper in it, but Vinnie Jones is the killer in that movie. Only says one word at the very end of the movie, but he is terrifying in that movie.
Yo, Sam, love your posters in back. Great you talking to me. Say hello to my little friend.
Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I've got Taxi Driver there, Zombie Flesh Eaters, and then Scarface. Them two posters were kindly sent by Tim as well. So, yeah, it's been great to have those like in the background and stuff. Do you know what, Ollie? I'd love to get more movie posters, to be fair.
Yeah. Do you know, every time I look at the poster behind you, I realise that the Taxi Driver poster is eerily similar to the poster for Inside Llewellyn Davis.
Do you know what? That is a pretty damn good description, Ollie. I have never thought about it like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
I love that movie.
You wanna cry real quick? I got a story that'll make you cry since you're talking about movie posters. Again, I worked in a theater for almost a decade. Okay. So I had a huge collection of actual theatrical one-sheet posters. Unfortunately, I lost them in a fire. Okay, but that's not the sad part. Okay, the sad part is one of those posters was a little tiny movie called Revenge of the Jedi before they changed it to Return of the Jedi. And I had a preview poster of Revenge of the Jedi that when Lucas changed the title, the movie company said, hey, send all these posters back or destroy them immediately. So my manager was like, hey, go destroy this immediately. Sure, boss. Right into the trunk of my car. You know, I had that thing flawless. Last time I looked, that thing was selling for thousands of dollars. Because there was only a certain amount made, you know, and yeah. But we're talking like a collection of about 500 posters, including that Scarface poster you got behind you. But the original one sheet, you know, the white with the black.
Yeah.
Yeah. All the Stephen King posters, the Freddy Krueger posters, all. But yeah, Revenge of the Jedi. Oh.
Wow.
Oh man.
Good story.
That's good in that, Jim.
Yeah. God.
Rank the following films: Predator 2, RoboCop 2, and Die Hard 2. All came out in 1990, believe it or not. Well, I've not seen any RoboCop films. So
You've not seen the original RoboCop, Ollie?
You've got to see the original
RoboCop. Wow. Good for treat there, Ollie.
Yeah.
One of the greatest movies ever made, as far as I'm concerned. You have to see RoboCop.
Yeah, I will watch it.
That traumatized me when he goes, "Give that man a hand."
No, the poor guy getting hit by the car after going into the toxic waste is still great moments in cinema history.
I would go Die Hard 2, then Predator 2 for me. What would you guys say, Sam?
Do you know what? Shockingly, I've not seen RoboCop 2 or Die Hard 2, and I've heard Die Hard 2 is, meant to be more of a Christmas movie than the original, apparently. But yeah, but Predator 2, that's the only one I've seen. I didn't hate Predator 2. I thought it was okay. The ending was pretty daft in my opinion, but I didn't hate that movie, but absolutely got nothing on the original. But yeah, can't rank the other two because I've not seen them.
Jody?
I haven't seen any of those sequels either. And I haven't seen the first RoboCop either, so I'm in the same.
Okay, I feel a bit better now.
What's wrong with the youth today, Roy?
I know. I have to get on it.
James,
I've seen them all, and RoboCop 2 is messed up with a little kid. Predator 2. I've actually watched Predator 2 more than I've watched the first Predator. And I really like the first Predator, but again, my auntie had Predator 2 on tape, so I could watch that over and over again. Plus, as I was 15 at the time, and the first scene is there's a naked girl in it. So I probably watched it over and over again. It is, isn't it? The first scene with the apartment and. So yeah, and Die Hard. So I've probably seen Predator 2 more than all the others, to be fair. And so that's hard because Die Hard 2 was a decent movie. Predator 2 was a decent. RoboCop 2 is terrible. It's got some good points, but it's terrible. Right, I'll go for Predator 2, Die Hard 2, then RoboCop 2.
Roy?
Die Hard 2, the best. I think the first three Die Hard films are all elite action films. Predator 2, I maybe controversially prefer it to the original.
Me too. No, not controversial. I agree, Roy.
And RoboCop 2, I think it's the one that had the biggest drop off from the first film, so I'll have to put that third.
Jim?
Got to go with Predator 2 first. Crazy Gary Busey, come on. I mean,
it's great in that.
It's got Crazy Gary Busey in it, so of course.
And he is crazy in it.
Yes, he is. Lions and tigers and bears. Oh my. Then I'll go with Die Hard 2, and like Roy said, RoboCop 2, and what James said, RoboCop 2 is a piece of crap. There's a couple of moments in it that I like, but it is such it's a fall off a cliff from the first.
When they disassemble them, Jim, that's quite a good bit.
Is like I said, I had such
That's a big fall off.
I had such a high hope for RoboCop 2.
Dear.
Seeing that theatrically, I mean, I saw that opening day, and I don't remember the last time I was so pissed off walking out of a movie. At the end of it, I was just so pissed. It's just, ugh. But yeah, you guys got to see the first one. You've got to.
I'll get around to that.
In uncut. Watch the director's cut.
We'll look out for that one, definitely. Best werewolf film: Dog Soldiers and Late Phases. Jim, would you say that the Howling franchise is worse than the Amityville franchise?
Oh God, I forgot about the Amityville franchise because that's pretty bad too. Yeah, I'll stick by it. The Howling franchise is worse. It is.
Jim, what did you think about that? So I wonder what Ollie thought about the remake with Ryan Reynolds. I thought that was a good movie.
I've not even seen the original yet.
That's what I mean. That remake, I think, is well. I don't know what Jim thinks, but I thought it was pretty decent. I hadn't seen the original, and I watched that one first. But I thought it was all right. The remake.
As far as remakes go, it's one of the better ones.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
And they filmed it about 10 minutes away from where I live.
Cool.
And I live in Wisconsin, so that was supposed to be New York, but
you could have given Ollie all his thoughts to Ryan.
Are you guys more Halloween or Friday the 13th? For me, I prefer Halloween more, but still like the Friday the 13th. Neither. Don't like Halloween. Never been interested in Friday the 13th. Probably very unpopular, but I don't know. I've tried watching the original Halloween, couldn't get into it, so I've just not bothered going back. I think the Friday the 13th, I've seen about the first 20 minutes of the original, but again, never gone back to it. So yeah. Sam?
To be honest, I can't say which I actually prefer as of yet, because Friday the 13th, I've only seen the original. That will change hopefully later this year, because I do plan on watching all the films in its like chronological order and stuff. Halloween, I've only seen the first 3 movies, but to which film series I prefer, I can't really say as of yet, because I've not seen either film series in its entirety. But for right now, I'd probably say if I was to pick, it would be Halloween, just because I've seen the first 3 movies. But again, this could obviously change, and when I go through the Friday films in its entirety, and Halloween as well, because I've only seen the first 3 movies of them.
Nice. Jody?
Yeah, I'd have to say Halloween. I've actually never been a big Friday the 13th kind of fan. Just that franchise never kind of really appealed to me. So I'd have to say Halloween. But my favorite slasher, it has to be Leatherface. So if there's a third option, I have to pick the TCM franchise.
Nice. I've got going off a bit off topic. I've just realised we've got people from all walks of all different places here. We've got a Northerner, we've got Irish, we've got Scottish, we've got a Midlands bloke, and we've got an American and someone from the Southwest. We're covering all aspects here. We just need to get if we had Pete on, then we'd have covered all aspects. Well, we got 2 Northerners because we've got Andy as well. James.
Cheers for that.
You're welcome, bro. I don't know any other way to describe you, Roy, because you're kind of just in the middle.
We are the world. We are the children.
The honest answer to your question is I don't really like slashers at all.
Fair enough.
So when you were talking about Friday the 13th, I was actually having to think if I've actually seen it. Which one is that? That's no Nightmare. That's no Freddy Krueger, is it? That's Nightmare on Elm Street.
It's
Isn't
Jason.
it?
Jason is the guy
Jason,
in
yeah.
Friday the 13th. The hockey guy.
Voorhees.
Like Monkey Bit. So I just don't like slashers at all. So like you, Ollie, I watched the first Halloween, and then I watched it, and I watched the music. I thought I was really late to the party watching Halloween, and I was like, "Is that?"
Yeah.
That's honestly that's what my thoughts were on it. And so Friday the 13th, I can't answer it because I don't think I've actually seen it, but I just don't like slashers.
Fair enough. Roy?
I love the first Halloween. I think it's Carpenter's best film. And I can take something from each of the sequels. I think that they're all a bit different to each other. But Friday the 13th, I bought the box set, and it's Friday the 13th one. Bunch of kids go to the lake, they all get killed one by one. Friday the 13th 2, a bunch of kids go to the lake, they all get killed one by one. Let's try number 3. Bunch of kids all go to the lake, all get killed one by one. And that was it. I just couldn't do with it anymore. So easily Halloween for me, all day long.
Nice. Jim?
Well, see, Roy, you jumped out before Jason made it to space. So
yes.
Okay. Let me preface this by saying that growing up when I did in the 80s, you couldn't get away from the slasher films. They were everywhere, especially at the early part of the decade. Halloween is the best slasher movie ever made, period. Okay. And I love it. And I really like the second one. And I really like the third one, even though it has nothing to do with it's not a slasher film. Okay. It's its own thing. I don't like any of the other Halloween properties, quite honestly. Okay. Including the newest ones, including the Rob Zombie remakes, from 20 years ago. Friday the 13th, on the other hand, all of those movies, like Roy said, they're all the same. They're all derivative. They're all of varying degrees of quality, and some of them are just god awful. I love that series much more because for whatever reason, it's like going to McDonald's. You go to McDonald's, you know what you're going to get. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So Friday the 13th it's like a Big Mac. It's like I know exactly what I'm going to get when I go into one of those films, and that's fine. But yeah, I'm more of a Friday the 13th person than Halloween.
Nice. We got Nathan's here.
Oh, hello,
Nathan.
What sequels do you think are better than the original? For me, it's Spider-Man 2, Raid 2, Child's Play 2, and Aliens. Would put John Wick 2 there too. Definitely Aliens. Empire Strikes Back, definitely. Terminator 2. I'd even say Trainspotting 2.
Ooh.
Yeah, the John Wick films. I think the third one might be my favorite. Mission Impossible again. I think Fallout's the best. Yeah, those are some. Anyone else got any?
Superman 2, I thought was better than the first one.
The Dark Knight.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
X2. X-Men 2
Yeah.
is better than the first X-Men movie.
Agreed. Or you can even go Days of Future Past.
Yeah, Days of Future Past is probably the best one, I think. Well, Logan is its own thing.
I love that movie.
Yeah.
But he's right about
I like
the Raid too.
I've got the road cut for that one. I'm looking forward to watching that.
Thor: The Dark World.
No, Roy, no. No, Roy. Fuck her off.
Oh, Exorcist too. You'll get the double fingers too.
Yes, Roy, no. No, Roy.
That should not be named. Oh, God.
Best film ever made.
Oh, God. That was funny. That was very funny.
I'd go.
I do love it though. Like ironically.
Roy's getting lines. I must not say that ever again.
What about the Winter Soldier?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go that. So.
You got to be careful, Roy. you might. What happened to Jim might happen to you, and you might just disappear.
You're gonna have a laugh, aren't you?
Accidentally disappear.
Like I said, I went from band to being on the panel. I will get my revenge.
Yeah.
How about we go for ones that are so bad, like Speed 2,
Oh,
I've stayed away from that, so I'm alright there.
Ghostbusters 2.
oh, I don't
There's
like
some
that movie
fans.
either.
Some people are fans of that one, though.
I don't mind the Ghostbusters 2. It wasn't too bad, but I was gonna say the third one. I didn't remember what it was called.
Answer the call? That was awful.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I've got the
Clerks
4K. I've got the
3.
4K.
I mean, I know Roy's a big Clerks fan. Okay.
Oh
Clerks 2 is a very good movie. Clerks
It's
3
decent.
is god awful.
Oh,
Have
is
you seen
it?
Clerks 3 yet, Roy?
Yeah, it's terrible.
Oh, so bad.
Ollie,
Yes.
I'm gonna have to bow out so you can let
Okay.
Andy back in.
Yeah. Thanks for joining, James.
Nice to meet you, Jim.
Nice to meet you, James.
Take care, James.
Bye,
See you
Jim.
later. Yeah,
Bye, Jim.
bye.
Let's get Andy back in.
Crusade.
There we
Andy's
go.
still-
Andy's back.
Andy's back.
Wake him up. Wake up.
Empire Strikes Back and The Godfather Part 2.
Yeah.
Movie Tramp said, "Hi everyone, have a great discussion." Thanks, Movie
Oh,
Tramp.
Trump.
He says, "Does anyone use a movie guide like myself? I use Leonard Maltin's movie and video guide, or is that too old school using a guide?" Never even heard of that.
Oh yeah, that's
Me
a
neither.
big thing here in the States.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, Leonard Maltin was he still is, I guess, but he was a movie critic on a TV show called Entertainment Tonight for years here in the States. And outside of Roger Ebert and Gene Siskel, I don't know if you guys know who those two guys were, Siskel and Ebert. Those were without a doubt the most famous movie critics here in America, but Leonard Maltin would probably be the third. And every year for years, he would produce this Bible of all the different movies that were available on video at that time and his reviews of them. And people would go through that looking for movies to watch based on his reviews.
A Movie Tramp said, "Yep, I rate it highly, although he has had a few anomalies like rating The Thing 2 stars." Oh, that's rough.
All critics did that though. That movie was savaged by the critics, and it was a flop when it came out. I was lucky to see that one theatrically.
Oh, I'd have loved to see that one theatrically.
My father took me to see it because he was such a fan of the original one in black and white from the 50s.
Yeah.
And he didn't like horror movies, and he didn't like science fiction. But he agreed to take me and my buddy to see that movie because of the fact that he liked that original one so much. And was expecting a remake of that movie. Okay, and no. Outside of being in the Antarctica and blowing up a spaceship, that's about the only thing that those two movies have in common. And when the blood jumps out of the petri dish, the blood test.
Yeah.
Let's just say 14-and-a-half-year-old Jim screamed like a little girl. Popcorn flew in every direction, and I more or less landed on my father's lap. And he laughed about it the whole way home. I mean, he just thought it was hilarious. But yeah. The Thing is my favorite horror movie of all time. I'll watch that.
Wouldn't argue with that.
I'll watch it until the day I die. It's just
it's
a masterpiece.
You'd get on with Tim. That's one of Tim's favorite films of all time.
Yeah.
I think it's his favorite, isn't it, Ollie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you could strip all the gore out of that movie, and it would still be the most effective movie about paranoia I've ever seen.
Yeah,
definitely.
I agree with that.
Armand27 said, "Gunfight at the OK Corral is a good western with DeForest Kelly and Burt Lancaster."
Yeah, good film.
Angels with Dirty Faces and City for Conquest are also good Cagney films.
Yeah, definitely.
No One Lives split second for me.
No One Lives is a great movie. Has anybody here seen No One Lives? Even if you don't like slasher movies, that one's a great
Never heard of that.
I've not seen that one, Jim.
Luke Evans, who was in...
oh, yeah.
You know who Luke Evans is? Yeah. He's the killer.
Yeah. Oh, right.
And he's one of the most charismatic killers I've ever seen in a movie, and it's old school. It's all practical effects. It's very bloody, but it's the director is a guy by the name of Rui Kitamura, who also directed Midnight Meat Train, as a matter of fact, that we were just talking about. But great movie. If you get a chance to track that one down, do so. It's great.
Cool. One for Jody that seems it's always asked when she's on the stream. Have you watched it yet, Jody?
Yes, I have finally watched Hot Fuzz.
There you go. It's good news.
And
What did you think?
It was excellent. I loved it. I thought it was
good stuff.
hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was like, there was like, it was kind of a lot darker than I kind of thought it was going to be.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure what kind of film it was going to be, but there's like kind of very dark elements to it, but like absolutely hilarious. Yeah, really, really enjoyed it.
For the greater good.
Greater good.
It's only filmed half an hour away from me as well.
Oh,
Yeah.
is it? Oh, wow.
Yeah, I go there all the time.
Oh, I thought it was great.
Are you a fan of House of Wax? Because I love that film. Vincent is my favourite in the movie 2005, great slasher movie. Are we talking about the original or the remake? Because you've mixed them there, I think.
It's not 2005 if it's Vincent.
Yeah, I don't know. Sammy could have a Friends and Aliens double bill. Aliens takes priority. Aliens, it feels like we've been telling him to watch it for years at this point, and it's just ignored us.
Oh man, Ollie, it's only one more year away, and it's going to be turning 40. It might be worth waiting another year to see if it gets a 40th anniversary cinema re-release.
But if it doesn't, you've wasted a year waiting for nothing.
But the thing
For a great film.
The thing is, though, man, as well, I've been on the planet for 27 years and I haven't seen it for that long, so waiting one more year, it could be worth the wait to see if it does get a re-release. But yeah, Ollie, do you know what, though? Even if it doesn't get a 40th anniversary release, and I know I should have seen it long ago, I know I shouldn't, I should have, but even if it doesn't get cinema re-release, if it doesn't, I'd be surprised if it doesn't, I'll still watch it regardless. I think that'll be an amazing first time viewing for Sammy G into House.
Wait. You've never seen Aliens?
Jim, do you know what?
Oh my God.
I've never ever seen that film.
That should have more shame than not seeing RoboCop. That should have the biggest
stroke here, man.
I know, Jim. I know, like Jordan at Movie Worm, lovely fella. He was stunned when I told him that I have never seen that film because it's in his top 5 films of all time.
Wow. I got nothing. I got nothing.
Oh man.
Oh.
I've heard nothing but amazing things, so Jim. So there's no doubt in my mind I'm gonna end up loving that film. Yeah.
Again, and I'm not gonna give away any kind of spoilers, but there's one moment in that movie, Ollie, which has become quite iconic. Okay, but let's just say Sigourney Weaver delivers one line in that movie that in my theater, which was packed every screening because that movie was huge. During that moment, every time people literally stood up and cheered. It was like
it's
rock
one
concert.
of the best. It's one of the best.
Cinematic moments ever.
At the end. At the end when she's in the
you know what I'm talking about. I mean,
the delivery of that line,
perfect. And like I said, it's a very iconic moment. Okay, but at the time, people lost their friggin' minds every screening. I mean, I'd just stand there at the back of the auditorium every time and just watch people lose it every time.
Yeah.
But having a Friends and Aliens double bill, so
does
that mean I'd have to watch the entirety of the TV show Friends and then Aliens? Wow.
Sam, you will
take weeks, man.
I tell you what, if the theme song gets on my nerves, I can't imagine what the TV series would do. That theme song every time I hear it, I've said it before, every time I hear it, I just want to bang my head against the wall really hard because it just is so irritating. Too happy.
That song would get into my head that I'll start doing a rendition of that.
No, please don't, Sam. Don't watch
No, I'm not going to either.
Come on, Sam. Go on, Sam. You can
Oh
do it.
man, okay. I'll be there for you. I'll be there for you. There we go.
At least he doesn't know all the words. He just knows.
Do you know what? I actually
Right.
forgot the rest of the lyrics as well.
He doesn't know all the words in any songs.
No, that's true.
Do you know?
Did you see his videos that he posted when he went to see Pulp on the weekend? You could hear him singing along in the background.
Oh man, that was a cracking gig though, Lee. They were really good.
Good. I'm glad you enjoyed them.
Oh, it was great, man. Yeah, excellent. What I was going to say, but yeah, do you know what, Ollie? I will give the TV show Friends a go, but I will say I don't think it's going to have anything on the. I think the Office US is going to take some doing, to be fair.
Sam, you've got to do. Ash won't be happy if you don't say your favourite line that you say every stream. Do you know what it is? Ash knows what it is.
What line?
You say it every stream. It's usually when I go off doing something or nobody's saying anything, and you just come out and say it. You actually have two.
I'm sorry, Ollie. You're going to have to enlighten
put him on the spot.
This has been a great stream, hasn't it?
Yeah, he does say that.
Right, yes.
Or the other one is it'll go quiet and he'll say, "I've had a great day today."
Okay, right. I'll do this. So, do you know what, Ollie? It's been a great stream, this house, hasn't it?
Yeah.
And do you know what? It has been such a Sam-tastic day. There we go.
There you go.
Solid 8 out of 10.
Solid 8 out of 10.
8.5, mate. How do you go with that?
There you go.
No Zambuca today.
Oh
I saw
my
that
God,
video,
man.
Sammy. I'm sorry. I saw that video from Carlos.
That was amazing, man. Do you know what, Jim? I felt really bad because Carlos kindly bought us up drinks, and the first one I just couldn't stomach it because it was that revolting. But then I redeemed myself with that second drink, and oh my God, it was pretty damn vile, that drink, but at least I actually downed that drink. But massive thank you to Carlos for getting those drinks, of course. But my God, my reaction was just priceless looking back on it.
I was
oh God,
so hard.
Jim. Yeah, Jim, it was comedy gold looking back at that reaction. That was such a fun weekend, wasn't it, Andy?
It was. When you brought it back up, you passed the glass to me.
That's why I laughed.
What's that got to do with it?
So what it was, I basically, the Sambu could have tried it, I spat it back out, and I actually didn't realise I put it on. I was meant to put it on the table, but I accidentally put it on the tray instead.
Yeah, I saw that. That's why I laughed so hard. I was like, oh man, now it's Russian roulette with the shots.
Oh God, that was really funny though, wasn't it, Andy?
Yeah, that was so funny.
Oh man, it was a cracking weekend as well, and we get on really well with Carlos, don't we, Andy?
Yeah, we do.
Top guy.
Yeah,
with Scott and Nige, it was great weekend that, and I've actually, I was going to say as well, Jim, I've had Roy as well. I've got to thank him, Carlos, for introducing me to a lot of these westerns as well.
Yeah, he's a great guy.
Yeah, top guys, Carlos.
Musician Sly Stone has died aged 82. I don't know who he is. I'm sure some of you do, but
that was like having Peter's hosted.
Is it?
Sly and the Family Stone. Yeah, I've heard of that.
Yeah. So you thinking about Sammy with that Zambuca's got tears in my eyes.
Midnight Meat Train is a good film.
Yeah, it is. It's weird. It's a weird movie, but it's very good. I mean, it's Clive Barker. You know, all of Clive Barker's stories are pretty strange if you really boil them down.
I watched the original Hellraiser for the first time last year, Jim. That was really good.
Yeah.
Really enjoyed watching that for the first time.
Yeah, I love the first three, Hellraiser movies, but all the crap that came out afterwards, yeah. But I a lot of people don't like those movies, and I totally get it. They're pretty hardcore,
Yeah, I've heard the second one's not too bad, to be fair, and I've heard the third one's all right. I've heard the fourth one is meant to be absolutely pants. Is that right, Jim?
Yeah, well, again, the fourth one had a very small release, theatrically, and that was also about the time that the Weinsteins took it over because that was a Dimension Films, and at that point they were just looking to keep the rights to the property. So by doing that, they had to release a movie every year and a half. That's why those sequels just steadily went downhill. But the third one is not as good as the first two Hellraiser movies are actually really good. Like the best sequels, part 2 takes place right where part 1 ends.
Cool. So. Yeah. I've heard as well. Oh, sorry, Ollie.
I was just gonna. What were you gonna say? I was just gonna go on to the next comment.
Sorry, mate. I'll quickly go quick on this one. I will say, do you know what, Jim? For the longest time, similar to Hellraiser, I've been meaning to check out the House sequels as well because I've heard the second House film apparently is meant to be better than the original. I've heard.
I don't know about that.
Oh, fair.
I love House. Okay, but again, that movie is not scary. It's basically like a horror comedy. Okay.
Yeah, it's good cheesy fun, definitely.
Yes, exactly. The second one is strictly comedy, and it's not very funny. And the third one wasn't even called House 3 here in the States. It was called The Horror Show. It was its own movie. And then when they released it over in Europe, that's when they added House 3 to it. So technically that's not really a sequel. It's and that one is a horror movie. That one's got Lance Henriksen and Brian James in it. And it's okay. It's okay. I love the original one. But to me,
the original one's good.
Yeah, that's all you need. And R.I.P. George Wendt. He just passed away last week.
Okay. Oh, of course he did. Yeah, I forgot he was in that.
Yeah, he's got a very small part.
He played his friends, didn't he?
Yeah, his neighbor.
Yeah. Do you think Paxton should have been the protagonist of the Hostel films? I don't know. Don't even know who Paxton is. I've never seen them.
He's the main character. He's the main character of the first film.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. What are your top 4 on your Letterboxd account? Mine are Aliens, JFK, T2, and Heat. I don't know how you find. Do you mean just the top 4 films?
Yeah, I think he means on the profile, Ollie.
Oh, does it give you that?
I think you can do. Yeah, sorry, Roy. Sorry to interrupt.
When you make your profile, you pick your top 4 films, and it shows on your profile.
Yeah.
Oh.
So it should be on there.
I don't have a Letterboxd account, so I have no answer.
No. Can you? If you're looking, can you look at mine? Because I can't see mine. Does it show?
Should I tell you mine first, and I'll look at yours?
Yeah. Yeah.
My 4 favourites I have The Deer Hunter.
Yeah.
Alien,
good, great film. Yeah.
Blade Runner. There's no way I'm having Tony Scott as better. And Inglourious Bastards.
Yeah.
What top 4, Roy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hugo Stiglitz.
Let's try and find Ollie.
Ollie.
Oi.
Might be a bit singing later.
Hang on, Ollie. I've got to try and find out how you find your friends now.
You got to go into following. You got to go into your profile and then go to following.
Following. It would help if it was in alphabetical order, wouldn't it?
It would, yeah. Does anyone else have theirs whilst Roy's looking?
Yeah, I know mine off heart, to be honest, Ollie.
One of yours is Stalker, isn't it, Sam?
Yeah, that's my favourite film of all time. And then I would go Shawshank Redemption, and then The Dark Knight, and Roy's favourite, Forrest Gump. There we go.
You're correct.
That's probably one of mine.
I've got yours up.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think that was exactly it, wasn't it, Roy?
It was, yeah.
Yeah.
I was checking as you read them off.
I bet Forrest Gump's one of mine.
I'm trying to find you, Ollie.
Well, it's got to be. If not, it's wrong. It's something wrong with the account if it's not on there. It didn't show for me for some reason. I don't know whether you can't see your own top 4, but it only showed me what I recently logged.
Your username is your name, right? Is it?
It's
Ollie
Ollie Loves
Peters,
Films, I
yeah.
think. Is it? Oh,
I
hang
think
on.
it
Let me
is, isn't
look.
it, Ollie? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it is my name. Yeah, it's just my name. Yeah, you're right.
What about you, Jody?
Mine are The Exorcist, Midnight Cowboy, Straight Time, and Clockwork Orange.
Oh, what a top 4. That's brilliant.
Quality.
Love
Nice.
all of them films.
I
Andy?
can't find you, Ollie.
I haven't got a clue what mine are. I don't know if anyone can
No.
see my profile.
I'll have a look. I'll have a
Ollie,
look and see if I can see.
Andy, I can tell you yours. You haven't done 4, Andy.
Oh, I haven't done it.
No.
I don't think I've done 4 either. I don't know how you
Guess
do
how
it.
many? Guess how many films Andy's watched or logged on Letterboxd?
Yeah.
I
a lot.
think bloody 6,000.
Oh, what a guess!
Yeah.
6,133.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Oh, that's a good guess then.
That's
And he
amazing.
likes 9 of them apparently.
He likes 9 of them.
I like
That's
9
not
of
many.
Just watches a bunch of shite.
No, sorry, Ollie, I can't find you.
Oh, that's all right. Anyway, we'll move on to our next topic, which is the movie news roundup. First of the week, Luca Guada, whatever his name is, I've given up on pronouncing it nowadays. Whatever it is, you know what I'm talking about. He's got he's eyed his next film. He's already shot his next film, which is coming out in October with Julia Roberts, and he's eyed up his next film called Artificial, all about an AI company that are at the top of the game at AI, and they're eyeing Andrew Garfield to lead it, who's in his next film. Monica Barbaro, who was in Top Gun Maverick, and most recently she played Joan Baez in A Complete Unknown. And Honora's Yura Borisov, I can't remember what was his name, Sam? We only watched it a few weeks ago. The bold one.
What's the name again? Sorry, Ollie.
The bold one in Honora.
Oh,
What's his name?
was he in the same guy from that film? Is he from Compartment Number 6? I think that's the same actor. I
I
think
haven't
I'm
seen
thinking
it.
of.
I don't know.
I didn't know, mate. I think it could be.
No.
But yeah, he's great actor, isn't he, Ollie, in that film?
Yeah. What's your guys' thoughts on that film coming up? Anyone excited about that?
I'll give it a watch, to be fair.
Yeah. No.
First I've heard of it.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Not for you, Roy.
I quite like the director, so I'll watch it eventually, I suppose, in about 4 years' time.
Fair enough. Jody and Andy, any thoughts?
I don't know if the concept of like AI kind of in a movie kind of really appeals to me. Yeah, it's kind of one of these things. I'll probably just wait to see what the kind of response is to it, and just kind of go from there. And probably like Roy, yeah, I'll probably watch it in about 6 years, 7 years, maybe. Like all
Andy?
new movies.
Yeah, about the same, really. I don't know too much about it, but I'll probably get around to it at some point.
Cool. Next topic is I suppose it's a big one. John C. Reilly has joined his first project in 7 years, his first feature film in 7 years. And that's David Leitch's new film, How to Rob a Bank. So what's your guys' thoughts of John C. Reilly returning to the big screen? I think his last film was Holmes and Watson, so it's not really a surprise that he's taken a break, because that was shocking.
He had a very, very small role. Blink and you'll miss him in Licorice Pizza.
Oh, Licorice Pizza. Yeah, he played whatchamacallit, the Munster bloke.
Frankenstein Monster.
Yeah. But anyone got thoughts on John C. Reilly coming back?
I love the guy. I didn't realize he was
Yeah, I
gone.
like John C. Reilly.
I love the guy. But again, I didn't realize he wasn't in anything for the last 7 years.
Yeah.
Same, Jim, to be honest, yeah.
I think he's done TV, hasn't he? Because he did one when he was on the moon a few years ago, which I watched. I think it only lasted a series, but that was all right. Was he in Winning Time as well, the HBO series? He was in that, wasn't he?
Yeah. He played Jerry West.
Yeah, so I think those are the things that he's been doing. So But yeah, always a welcome return to actors like that because he's a great actor.
Yeah, he's great.
Yeah.
Next up, Jody might like this one, and Roy. Mike Flanagan's Exorcist film, Exorcist Deceiver, has now been delayed beyond 2026 to a to be announced date. What's your thoughts on that? Do you think it's good that they're not doing another Exorcist film, or would you
Yeah.
have liked to see Mike Flanagan's take on the Exorcist franchise?
I think they should stick it in the bin, to be honest. I'm just not like I'm not even like I'm not a massive Mike Flanagan fan either. So I've no more kind of confidence in him kind of doing like a faithful reboot than David Gordon Green. Yeah, I'm not excited. No, I wouldn't be too excited now to see like the next kind of installment. So maybe it's a good thing they're just putting it on the back burner.
Yeah. Everyone else kind of the same opinion?
Yeah, not interested.
No.
No, only seen the original, to be honest. I've not seen like the sequels to the original. So yeah, but
I'm not saying anything because I don't want to get. I'll get attacked for my opinion.
I remember this now, Ollie. I remember when you said this.
Yeah, I'm not going to say anything. I'll keep my mouth shut on this one.
You've never
think
seen that one either.
No.
Were you looking forward to this, Ollie?
No, it's the opposite. It's the complete worst. I'm not going to bring it up though. But everyone else knows. Yeah, it's not something I bring up because I'll have everyone beating me up. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Next topic is the film Ma with Octavia Spencer is getting a sequel with the original director Tate Taylor returning. Any fans of the original? Would you like to see a sequel? Personally, I don't think they left it open for a sequel, but
Yeah,
could be interesting.
Yeah, I quite liked Ma though. I actually thought it was pretty entertaining.
Yeah.
That looks like an interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, Jody.
No, go ahead, Sammy. Sorry.
Oh, no worries at all. I was just going to quickly say, Jody, do you know what? I remember when that film came out, but I never actually got round to watching it. But it looks quite interesting from the trailer, so I'd be up for watching that original film and possibly the sequel, maybe, definitely.
Yeah, it's not a bad little film. It just has something, like, it's not incredible, but it definitely has like a kind of rewatchability factor for me that, like,
cool.
I feel like it's just something you can throw on and it's just an easy kind of watch. So I actually don't mind Ma. So I would definitely check out the second one if it came out.
Yeah, I still need to check out. Sorry to go off topic here, Ollie, but just because we were talking about this last week, I need to check out what. Whilst we're on the similar subject, but I need to check out. Is it the original Black Phone before the sequel comes out as well?
Oh yeah, yeah, that was a good film.
Yeah, Black Phone's good.
Yeah, you liked that one, Jim?
Yeah, Black Phone's a solid movie.
It is, yeah. The trailer for the new one looks wild.
Yeah.
Yeah. Next topic is Sam will like this one. Wes Anderson tried getting Jodie Foster to star in 4 films back to back, and she turned all of the films down. Apparently, the reason for it was the timing just wasn't right. What's your guys' thoughts on Jodie Foster fitting in to one of Wes Anderson's films?
I'll be up for seeing it. Seeing Jodie Foster in Wes Anderson film, definitely, because I feel like recently Ollie's had, like newcomers coming to like his sort of vision in his Wes Anderson world. So obviously we've had Riz Ahmed and Tom Hanks recently. So yeah, I'd be up for seeing someone else into the Wes Anderson universe, definitely.
Yeah. Anyone else got thoughts on that one?
No, not really.
No. I don't really like being negative, but like I'm kind of maybe a little bit glad she didn't, because again, it's just my kind of feeling on it is I don't really like seeing actors kind of enter into these universes and like getting pigeonholed in certain kinds of films. I kind of would maybe rather just even her do one film and then maybe kind of move on to something like different, and rather than kind of sticking with the same director. But that's just kind of my feeling on it. I hate being kind of putting the negative spin on it, but that's just kind of how I feel about it.
Fair enough. Jim, what were you going to say?
Here's my hot take of the day. I'm not a fan of Wes Anderson.
Oh, you're going to break Sam's heart. Yeah,
the guy's
Wes Anderson fans.
The guy's beloved, and I get it. You know, it's just I've tried.
Yeah, he's an acquired taste, Jim. I will say that.
Maybe it's the name Anderson, because the other filmmaker that I can't really get into is Paul Thomas Anderson, that everybody says is such a genius. And outside of Boogie Nights, that's the only one of that guy's movies that I like. Every one of the other movies I've seen from him, I like Jason. I'm a Friday the 13th guy, so I don't know. I mean, I'm a dumb American, but I cannot get into Wes Anderson's movies. I've tried. They're just not for. Grand Budapest is pretty good.
Oh, that's good then, Jim. That's my favorite Wes Anderson films. That's good to hear then.
That I've seen, that one's probably my favorite. You know?
Yeah, that's mine too. Yeah.
Yeah. Good.
Sam went on about Grand Budapest Hotel for 15 minutes on the last stream.
Oh yeah, he was talking about the set design, talking about the stairs that they were walking up, the lighting. He was talking about everything.
I don't know if it was 15 minutes, Roy. I think it must have been 16 minutes.
They'd only asked me what I thought. It was all right.
Which is still better than bad. Yeah. But I think Roy did really enjoy Grand Budapest, I think.
Yeah, I did. It was all right. It's his best one.
Yeah. I think Roy probably would have given it solid 7.5 to an 8 out of 10.
Yeah.
Did you like There Will Be Blood? Sorry, I just
There Will Be Blood.
Yeah,
I thought Daniel Day-Lewis was incredible in that movie, but the movie itself did nothing for me. Okay. Although the whole "I drink your milkshake" thing, I gotta admit, I did like that. I thought that was pretty funny, But again, that movie, I just thought it was one of those. Come on, get on with it.
Yeah.
Get on with it. I mean, I have more respect for those filmmakers than I actually enjoy their films. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, that's fair.
That's fair, Jim. What did you think to Magnolia, by the way, Jim?
That one I did not like at all. I saw that one theatrically because I was such a fan of Boogie Nights. And that was 3 hours I'll never get back. I mean, I'm sorry. I was just like... Tom Cruise, I think, is probably the best part of that movie, as I recall.
I agree with that.
Okay, I gotta admit, he's such a douche in that movie. That character, but he played it very well. But the rest of it was like, what the hell is the point? Now it's raining frogs. What's going on here? I mean, it was just. Maybe I should watch it again. I saw it the one time theatrically, and I've never seen it again. So.
I would highly recommend giving that one a rewatch, Jim.
Yeah.
It's definitely a grower, that movie, for sure. I absolutely love it. Did you like the soundtrack though, Jim, from Amy Mann?
Yeah, I do like.
That's a really good soundtrack.
Yeah, she appeared on a song from Rush, so of course I like Amy Mann. So that's neither here nor there. Go ahead, Ali.
Next up, we have Ben Stiller. Has decided he's going to direct a Twilight Zone film.
Cool.
They said that it's not going to be like the series anthology. The most recent script focuses on one single story, but like Twilight Zone E. Thoughts on the Twilight Zone film happening and Ben Stiller being behind it? I think it's the best director they could probably get to fit that sort of thing.
I think he's an interesting director, isn't he, Ollie? Ben Stiller.
Oh, yeah,
he's
definitely.
An underrated director, I would say, for Ben Stiller. Real like Reality Bites and Secret Life of Walter Mitty, which Ben Stiller also stars in those movies. Yeah,
Severance.
Sorry, Ollie, what did you say there? Sorry.
Severance is great.
I've not seen that one, to be fair.
That's a TV series on Apple.
Yeah.
He directed The Cable Guy as well.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot he directed that.
Tropic Thunder. Yeah, need you
Tropic
say
Thunder is
more?
one of the
Tropic
funniest
Thunder.
movies for the last 25 years. I don't care what anybody says.
That
movie's
that
hilarious.
ending, just the end credits. The end credits is one of the funniest parts of the films.
Yep. It's just brilliant. And I love watching people react to that movie on YouTube because when it starts with the fake trailers, they don't know what the hell they're watching. And they're like, is this the movie? What the hell's going on? Is this the movie? And I mean, I just sit there and laugh.
Yeah. Anyone else got any thoughts on Ben Stiller doing the Twilight Zone film?
I like the Twilight Zone, so I'll give it a watch.
Yeah.
Better than Friends.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a fan of the original Twilight Zone movie. You know, I mean, I know that's a very, very controversial film because of what happened when they were filming.
Yeah.
You know, but that's another one I saw at the drive-in as a kid.
Yeah. Next up, they are finally trying to go ahead with a Texas Chainsaw reboot.
Oh,
And the names that are circling around it that have got interest in it are Jordan Peele, Oz Perkins, and of all people, Taylor Sheridan. Thoughts on those people being interested in it? Would you like to see any of them take on that IP?
I'm not too clued up on the TCM film series, to be honest, Ollie. I've only seen the first two from Toby Hooper. I really like the original, but I think the second film, I probably enjoyed that extra bit more, whilst the original's the better movie. I did really had a good time with the second film, but for this reboot, I'm not too sure, mate. Apparently, it's been a bit inconsistent, that film series, so jury's out on that one. Not too sure.
Yeah. Jim, you were shaking your head there.
It's got nothing against the names that you mentioned. I'm sick of reboots and reimaginings and remakes and all that.
Yeah.
Enough's enough, okay? I mean, you know, Jody was saying that, you know, earlier that Leatherface is probably her favorite slasher. You know, hey, great. Go back and watch those original movies. You don't need to see another. I mean, most people love the remake of that they did 20 years ago. I don't like that movie because, again, I'm of the opinion, watch the original Toby Hooper movie. You know, so I'm over that shit. And it's not just that. They're doing that with everything. And I'm sick of it. So
yeah, me too.
The final movie news topic. Wes Ball is kicking off summer 2027 with his adaptation of The Legend of Zelda. Anyone interested in Wes Ball taking on The Legend of Zelda?
I'm counting down the days.
When's it coming?
No, I could care less about that. I thought he was doing the next Apes movie.
Planet of the Apes, yeah, I thought that as well.
He was doing that as well.
I guess he's prioritized Zelda, which we're trying to get Tom Holland to play Link. You just hear a whole auditorium when they play the trailer, and I'm just sat there, silence, and I'm just like, oh, kill me now.
That Zelda. You know when you go on about Zelda, I thought you meant her out of Terrorhawks. I thought that's what you got on about.
I don't even know what Zelda is. I just know it's a big IP game, but it's
a Nintendo game.
Yeah,
The Legend of Zelda from way back when.
Why now? And why Wes Ball? Why can't he just stick with Planet of the Apes? Like, the last one was so good. Why can't they continue that?
Well, the reason why now is because the Mario Brothers movies and the Sonic the Hedgehog movies and the Mortal Kombat movies all make bank. And look at what Minecraft is doing this year.
Yeah, true.
You know? Next year it'll be Roblox, the movie.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously, you know?
Probably. Right, we're going to move on to Roy's topic now. So I gave Roy the choice of what year he wanted us to look at, and he's chosen the year 1971.
Oh, yeah.
Nobody told me about this.
I know, it's a surprise.
Yeah, dodgy bastard.
Actually, we did. This was like 2 weeks ago, because we were doing 2014, and I said to Roy, "What year would you choose?" And he said 1971. So I made a list 2 weeks ago. Last week I asked Sam, so we've got another one after. But we'll start with 1971. So I've made a list, and if there's any that I'm missing, I'm sure one of you will pick me up on it. So as you could probably expect, most of these I've not seen, so I can't comment on. So I'll let you guys talk about them if you've seen them. So the first one I've got on my list, I believe is a Ken Russell film actually, and it's called The Music Lovers. Has anyone seen this film?
I have.
Yeah.
Good film.
Not seen that one.
Yeah,
Nope.
excellent film.
Yeah,
Haven't seen
really
that one.
good.
Yeah, Sam, Jody, Andy, did you see it as well?
Long time ago. Well,
Yeah.
yeah, seen it.
Yes, Sam and Jody, do you want to go further into your thoughts? What's it about for anyone that don't know?
It's a biopic about that musician composer in it, Jody. It's been a little while since last seen it. It was what's his name? Because it's Richard Chamberlain who plays it. What's his name again, Jody?
Tchaikovsky.
That's it,
That's
yeah.
right.
And it goes into a bit about his like relationships, his life and his career, kind of like his highs and lows and that.
Yeah.
It's quite dark at times as well. And the actress, is it Glenda
Glenda
Jackson, who
Jackson,
was in
yeah.
what was she in Bloody Sunday from Jody, director of Midnight Cowboy. Who is it again?
John Schlesinger.
Yeah.
There you go.
Thanks for
That's
the
another
corrections
one.
here, Jody.
That's another one.
I've needed this, but what? Sorry, Ollie.
That also came out 1971, so you can talk about that one as well if you want.
That was a pretty good film. It was quite not so cheery from what I remember, but it was a good film. But yeah, I think The Music Lovers, really good film, super well acted, and I kind of like how fast paced it was at times. I really like the kind of the wintry sort of aspects of the movie as well, and just it's just a very dark, quite abrupt ending as well with the last shot of the movie. Yeah, really good. And I think it is the same year of is it The Devils, Jody, or was that 73? Was it?
Yeah,
or was that
71? Yeah, that's
71?
on my list as well.
Yeah. So, what's your thoughts, Jody, on The Music Lovers?
Yeah, I loved it, and I think it kind of took me a little while to kind of warm into it because it's such a unique style for like a biopic. It is like you said, it's really fast paced and like it's really unhinged in some places, and it just kind of really goes like full throttle, and you're nearly like kind of immersed in like his kind of mental state and everything. Like it's really it's a really, really interesting film. And I think, like I said, it took me a little while to get into it, but then by the end of it, I was like, whoa, like I was just absolutely like hooked. Really, really interesting watch. Definitely one to come back to again and just kind of appreciate for a second time. But I really enjoyed it. Yeah. It's really good. I'd recommend that one, Ollie, because I know you're really into like your biopics and stuff. That's probably one for you. I'd recommend that one.
Yeah. The next one I know Roy's seen. I think you might have mentioned it recently, but it's 10 Rillington Place with Richard Attenborough.
I've heard that's great.
Yeah. I've not seen that one.
I haven't seen it.
Andy, have you seen that one?
Yep.
Andy and Roy, do you want to talk about it? Because you're the only two that have seen it.
Go on, Roy.
It's all about a guy called, was it John Christie?
John Christie, yeah.
John Christie, and he basically lured people to his flat and he basically did away with them. He'd, like pregnant women, he'd say they'd give them an abortion and he'd just kill them instead, like just put them to sleep and bury him in the back garden. A brilliant serial killer. Attenborough, absolutely fantastic, and he's so creepy. John Hurt in it as well is really good. Judy Geeson, or Judy, never it's Geeson or Geeson, I never know, but she's a favourite of mine. Yeah, really good serial killer. Get it from Indicator. It'll be in the sale soon for $5. Just grab a copy. It's brilliant.
Yeah,
I'm gonna pick that up.
Me too.
Watch that. Yeah.
Andy, any more thoughts on that one?
Yeah, it is like Roy said, it's a fantastic real life crime movie with what happened, and the way it goes. Obviously, it happened in real life. I won't say what happens, but it's absolutely heartbreaking the way things panned out with what happened with certain people involved.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's quite horrific as well. Like I remember that scene where the police turn up and they find like the bodies under the stairs and they're all like wrapped up. That was like that image like really stuck with me in that movie. I was like, wow. But yeah, the way it all comes to its conclusion is just heartbreaking. Yeah, it just really is. Obviously, it's a true story. You can read up about what happened, and yeah, you can watch the film, but it's really good. It's really good. Just an underrated British movie about a serial killer. I think it did take place in the 50s. The actual killings.
I think it did. Yeah, 40s and 50s, wouldn't it?
40s and 50s. Yeah. But yeah, it's just a cracking film. Really good movie.
And I'd recommend double billing it with Pier Point, the film about the British hangman, because the two sort of relate to each other.
Yeah.
Oh, that was the one you recommended me, wasn't it, Roy? Is that with Timothy Spall?
Yeah.
Oh God, I still need to grab a copy of that.
Me too.
Really
Good.
Yeah. Watch them both together, and you'll see how they coincide.
Yeah, thanks for the recommendation, Roy.
Next up is one of two Carry On films that came out in 1971. And the first one is Carry On Henry. I know Roy will have seen this. Anyone else seen Carry On Henry?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Want to talk about it?
Do you want to go first, Roy?
I do. You talk about Henry, because I do prefer the other one from 71, to be honest.
I'll be right back. I'm sorry. Excuse me. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no worries, Jim. Yeah, I thought it was quite entertaining, Ollie. It kind of falls into the bracket of the other Carry On films, just really good, just chilled out, switch off fun, great kind of like. The beauty about the Carry On films is, like you had one or two films a year, and yet it's kind of so unique with reinventing itself, so versatile as well. And this kind of touched upon the Tudors period, and I felt it was pretty good. I thought Sydney was as elite as Sydney ever is, and not to take away from the other actors as well, because Kenneth was really good in it, and then Barbara Windsor as well. I think the scene that I really liked was the scene when they have like the is it the meal, and then the chicken or something is not cooked in it, Roy? There's that standout moment in that one.
It's probably one of my least watched Carry On films, to be honest.
Yeah, I've only seen it the once, man. It's probably about 3 months ago, and I'm kind of struggling to remember a great lot of it, but I did really enjoy it, Ollie. It's like Roy, probably not one of my favourite Carry On films, but it's good fun. And what was the other one, Roy? Did you say that you preferred that year?
We'll get onto that. Don't worry, Sam.
Sorry, Ollie.
Jump
Sorry,
in the
we
queue.
need to hear Andy or Jody's thoughts, don't we? Beg your pardon.
I haven't seen it anyway, so
it's been a while since I've seen Carry On Henry.
Yeah, I do think the 71 one is a lot more memorable.
Yeah,
which is why I kind of shoved it onto you, Sam.
Next up, we've got a Michael Caine classic that I've still not seen in Get Carter. What's everyone's thoughts on Get Carter?
Absolutely love it, Ollie.
Great film.
Yeah. Has everyone seen that one?
It's one I need to give another rewatch to. I have seen it. I need to give another rewatch to it. It's been ages since I've seen it.
Yeah. Roy?
Yeah, great film. I don't like it as much as Sam, because I know it's one of his favourites. But it's like, what's that? Gosh, what's the one you bought in Birmingham? Oh no, you didn't buy in Birmingham. You ordered it in Birmingham.
The Limey.
Limey. It's a very similar sort of story, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do like it, but like I say, not as much as Sam, but it's all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's absolutely fantastic, Ollie. It's actually a film that on first viewing I didn't love, to be honest. I thought it was a little bit slow, a little bit kind of middle of the road on first viewing, but it's been such a grower, that movie, on each viewing, and I think it could have had a massive influence on a film like Dead Man's Shoes, probably. It's, you know, got a real nitty gritty, like, revenge sort of feel about the movie, and it's a great, like, kind of crime revenge drama. Jack Carter coming back to Newcastle after, like, all these years to find out what's happened with his brother, and he kind of goes through, like, all the suspects and the people that was last seen with his brother. It's just absolutely fantastic, mate, and just so fascinating to see how Newcastle was back in the 70s. And, like, towards the end, one scene was actually filmed about, like, just not far, for about 5 minutes around the corner from where I live as well, by Blythe Harbour as well. So, yeah, it's quite fascinating to say that as well. But, yeah, brilliant movie, Ollie. Yeah, it'd be good to hear what you think to that one when you get round to watching that one.
Yeah, cool. Next up is what I believe is George Lucas's debut film, and it's called THX 1138. Has anyone seen that one?
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah, thoughts?
Yeah, I really like it. It's very, I feel like, inspired by 2001. It's kind of has this, like, a similar kind of a vibe to it, or I don't know how to explain it, but it has a similar kind of feeling to it. It's definitely not nowhere near like as strong a story, but yeah, I really like it. I think it's a really underrated sci-fi. Really liked Robert Duvall in it. I think it's like a pretty early role for him as well. Yeah, I really liked it. Really enjoyed it.
Yeah, Andy?
If I'm going to sound like a broken record here, but it's one I need to give another rewatch because it's been so long. It's probably been at least 15 years since I've seen it.
Oh, wow.
But I do remember enjoying it. We just didn't have the rewatch factor for me.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that's fair.
Roy, did you pick something off your shelf?
Still sealed, never seen it, so I'll have to get on to it.
Yeah, fair enough. Wonder if Jim's seen it. Oh, he's just back.
Yep. Sorry about that, everybody.
That's all right. Have you seen THX 1138?
Yes.
What did you think of that one?
It's weird. It's dry. It's another one of those movies that I respect more than I enjoy. Let's put it that way. But there is some really cool stuff in it, and there's some great ideas in it. I just don't think it comes together the way it should. But it's, you know, it's George Lucas. It's damn near a student film. You know, it's George Lucas's first movie, so it is what it is.
Fair enough. Next up, one that I'm almost 100% sure Roy's seen. It's called Up Pompeii.
Never seen it.
Never seen it, Roy.
No. Is it Frankie Howard?
Frankie Howard, yeah. That's why I thought you'd have seen it. No?
I'm not a Frankie Howard fan.
No, fair enough.
I don't think I've heard of it, mate, to be honest.
I've never heard of it.
I think it's in the vein of the Carry On films. It's a very similar sort of thing, I think.
Oh, definitely have to look into that one, though, Ollie. Definitely, now you've said that.
Andy, have you seen that one?
No, I've not yet. Can't say I've heard of it.
Oh, must be an obscure. I honestly thought Roy would have seen that one, but I guess if he's not a fan of Frankie Howard, then he probably wouldn't have.
Oh, he's Campers Christmas, isn't he?
Yeah. Next up, we have the Andromeda Strain. Anyone seen the Andromeda Strain?
Yes.
I've not seen it.
I do have it. I've seen it a while ago, but I did get the that Arrow 4K of it.
Yeah.
So I do need to give it a rewatch.
Boring.
Yeah, me too.
Boring.
Not good. Is it Michael Crichton?
Jim?
It's Michael Crichton, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's got a great story, great hook, you know, but man, is that a boring movie. Real boring.
Yeah.
You want to see how long it takes a guy to climb a ladder? Watch the Andromeda Strain.
Might skip that one then. Next up, we've got one that I know Sam's going to like. Escape from the Planet of the Apes.
Really cool. Yeah, I like that film a lot. It's probably, out of the original 5 films Run, is it my it's not my least favourite. Sorry, that would go to Battle. But Battle's still not bad. But Escape, still nice
There you
one,
go,
Jody.
Jody.
Thumbs up to that. Yeah. It's decent film. Really just again, great grounded scale in comparison to the first two movies, and just interesting to see kind of like the Planet of the Apes film series trying something different as well. It had a very slick, stylistic look about it, and with Zara and Cornelius in it as well. Kind of like how they're functioning into sort of like planet Earth and that. Yeah, it's a good film, Ollie. Yeah, and quite sort of dark ending, but that's kind of a recurring theme with the Planet of the Apes film series. But yeah, good film. I like it.
It's
Yeah,
the most
I've
fun.
also seen that one.
It's the most fun out of all of them, except for that ending. Up until the end.
Yeah, I agree, Jim.
It's a fun movie compared to the other ones, But that ending, yeah, like you said, it's a pretty dark ending. Yeah, it's great. I love all the Planet of the my very first theatrical experience was Battle for the Planet of the Apes at the drive-in when I was 6.
Wow.
Yeah.
Jody, Andy, Roy, seen that one?
Yeah, I've seen it. Zero drinking what did she call it? Grape juice plus or something. When she was drinking the wine.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, she was getting drunk. Yeah, good film.
Yeah.
I like it.
I need to watch all these films. I have them all on my shelf that I need to watch, but I need to get stuck into that franchise.
I've only seen the original. The original was great, but yeah, I need to watch the rest of them.
Yeah, the original is the best one, Jody, but the sequels are still really good as well. Such a good time. Apart from a couple, like we, me and Jim was saying, a couple of the endings are very dark and there's some dark stuff that happens. But yeah, they're definitely one of my favorite film series for sure. That.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to checking them out.
Awesome stuff.
Yeah.
Next is one that I'm sure Roy's seen, and it's John Wayne in Big Jake.
Oh yes, great western.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah, more thoughts on that one?
It's just Big John at his best, isn't it? One of his better ones. There's so many John Wayne westerns, though, isn't there? After all.
Yeah. No, that one's got a sense of humor to it.
Yeah.
Because his real life son, one of his real life sons, is in it playing his son in the movie.
Oh, is it one of Robert Mitchum's sons?
Patrick Wayne is one of the two sons in it, the one that keeps calling him daddy.
Yeah.
And pissing him off. Because he's like, you can call me Jacob, you can call me this, you can call me that, you can call me a dirty son of a bitch, but if you call me daddy again, I'm gonna beat the hell out of you.
Is it one of Mitchum's sons in it as well?
Yes, he's the other son.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a solid western.
Yeah.
Nice. Next up, we have Villain with Richard Burton. Has anyone seen that one?
Yeah.
I haven't, Ollie, but I definitely want to know.
Yeah, Jim, do you want to talk about? No, not seen that one.
No.
Roy, you've seen that one, haven't you? I think.
I haven't. No, it's one that's always been on my list for a long time, but I haven't got to. It's one that I do need to see.
So nobody's seen that one?
I have.
Yeah, Andy.
Oh, you have, Andy. Yeah.
That's quite a risque film for 1971. Particularly what they do with Ian McShane's character. But yeah, it's just it's kind of like Get Carter. It's just one of these British gangster movies. Richard Burton's great in it. I just can't really say anything more than that. It's just, if you like Get Carter, I think you'll like Villain.
Cool. I do like Get Carter. So
yeah. Next up, we have Clint Eastwood in The Beguiled. Anyone seen The Beguiled? Yeah. 2 thumbs up from Jim. 1 thumb up from Roy. Yeah. Good one then. 2 thumbs up from Roy.
That's kinky Clint Eastwood.
Oh, is it?
It's very kinky.
Oh, kinky.
Clint Eastwood had a kinky side to him that a lot of people don't really know. Watch that one. Watch Tightrope. Watch Play Misty for Me. He had a
Tightrope. Yeah.
Yeah. But The Beguiled, he's a Civil War soldier who gets wounded and takes refuge at a farmhouse or a school or whatever, and it's all these girls. And he
Right.
starts playing them against each other, and they're all like height of hormones going crazy for Clint Eastwood. And yeah, it's an interesting movie, but it's a good one.
Them girls loved Clint, didn't they?
Yeah.
Watch that one. Do not watch the Colin Farrell piece of crap.
The trailer looked crap, so I
didn't
never
know they
bothered.
did it. Oh yeah, they did do a remake.
Sophia
of that.
Coppola did it.
Yeah, I completely forgot about that. I never saw it, so.
Oh, it is garbage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't know if, did anyone else say they'd seen? Andy, did you say you'd seen that one?
Again, one I need to give another rewatch.
Yeah.
I have it. I have it on the set, but I haven't watched it yet, so to get around.
Fair enough. Next up is the Anderson tapes. I believe, is it Sidney Lumet, this one, with Sean Connery?
Sean Connery, yeah.
Sean Connery.
Just all right, Roy, you think?
I've found it a bit dull, to be honest.
Okay.
I have watched it and barely remember it.
Yeah. Jim?
Yeah, what he said. I saw it. I barely remember it. I saw it years ago.
Yeah. Andy?
Yeah, what the guy said. The guy said, yeah, it's just not very memorable.
Yeah. What about Jody and Sam? You've seen that one?
I've not seen it, Ollie.
I did want to watch it, but I don't think I do anymore.
Yeah.
Sorry, Jody.
Love Sean Connery.
It's not a horrible film.
love
It's not a
Sean
bad
Connery.
film, but it's just okay. Yeah.
Next up is Roy's favourite Christmas film of all time, Panic in Needle Park.
That's a joyous movie.
That ruined my Christmas.
I honestly was shocked, Roy, when you watched that nearer to Christmas.
Yeah.
Do you want to give your thoughts, Roy?
That's utterly devastating, but a really, really good film.
Yep.
Yeah. Jim echoes that.
I never know what I'm going to watch till I go over to them shelves. It could be anything, even on Christmas Eve.
Yeah. Maybe do a bit more research next time you try and watch a film just before Christmas.
The only thing worse than that, Roy, as far as, like wrong movie for the holiday, me and my mom went and saw The Mist. Remember the movie The Mist? Which has got one of the darkest endings of all time.
Oh, yeah.
They released that on Thanksgiving Day here in the States. And me and my mom went and saw that movie before dinner. Try eating a nice dinner after seeing
that.
Yeah. Next up is Le Mans. I think you've seen that one, Roy, haven't you?
Oh, Paul Newman.
Yeah, I was disappointed with it.
Oh, were you?
The week before I watched Grand Prix and I thought that was brilliant. 3 hours of great racing, great character building. So that set me into watching Le Mans, and I'm just so disappointed. It was so nice to look at, but just no character building in it. Very, very dull. Yeah, I couldn't watch it again.
Yeah. Jim, you've seen that one?
I'm sure I have, but again, I don't really recall too much about
it. And Andy?
No.
Sam or Jody seen that one?
I've not seen it, Ollie.
Next up is McCabe and Mrs. Miller. Anyone seen this one?
Yeah. Great movie.
2 thumbs up. Yeah,
great
thumbs
movie.
up. Yeah.
Yep. One of
Want to talk
Beatty's
about
best. Just a great movie. Robert Altman. It's just it's just a great movie. It's a weird one. It's not your typical Western, but I liked it a lot. I thought it was a really good movie. And Warren Beatty, like I said, I'm hit and miss when it comes to Warren Beatty. I loved Heaven Can Wait. I think Heaven Can Wait is like one of my favorite movies from the 70s. But and Bonnie and Clyde, of course, but McCabe and Mrs. Miller is definitely one of his best.
Yeah, Roy and Jody, Andy.
Yeah, it's fantastic. It's kind of like an anti-Western, isn't it? It's like kind of changing the kind of changing the narrative on kind of typical kind of traditional Westerns. Really effective film. Really, really enjoyed it, and the music in it is great as well.
Yeah, Roy.
Even Shelley Duvall's good in it, and that's saying something.
I love Shelley Duvall.
I do too.
I can't stand Shelley Duvall. She almost wrecks The Shining.
Oh no,
Oh,
you need to
God,
watch.
Roy.
Have you watched Three Women yet, Roy?
No, I've not seen that.
Oh, you need to watch it. She's fantastic in it.
She's terrible in that bloody Popeye piece of crap.
Hey,
Oh, I
she
love
was
her.
born to play Olive Oil. I'm sorry. She looks exactly like I pictured Olive Oil would look as a person. I mean,
She is in like a load of like Robert Altman movies. Like she
Yeah.
just like, is in like a lot of them.
Mhm.
Like even Popeye, that's like a Robert Altman film.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is, isn't it?
And Nashville as well.
Yeah. Anyone else got any thoughts on that one? No? Fair enough. Next up is an Alan J. Pakula film, and it is Clute.
Clute.
Anyone seen Clute?
I knew you were going to say that. Clute.
Love Clute.
I
Good
have
film.
it to watch. I haven't seen it yet.
Oh,
Oh,
it's
sorry.
good. It's
Yeah,
real
fantastic.
good.
Fonda and Sutherland, didn't it?
Hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, it's another Sutherland.
Yeah.
Yep.
I need to watch that because I'm sure
need
that
to-
I'm going to.
Good.
I think
I
Roy
do
will love
need to
that
get
one
on
as
that.
well.
Yeah, that's a really good movie.
Anyone want to talk about what it's about or any thoughts about it?
Go ahead, Jody.
It's just a very, very good kind of paranoid, kind of thriller. Yeah, fantastic performances. Again, it's like has a good score as well. Kind of very seedy kind of atmosphere about it. Jane Fonda plays a prostitute, and I think it's kind of one of the kind of early films that, again, it's kind of like you're starting to see all the movies that kind of change the narrative on certain traditional kind of values and stuff in films. And so, like, she's a prostitute, but she's almost kind of very liberated about it, and very very kind of open about it, and it's kind of something kind of different. I don't think we would have seen anything like that in movies before. And just a really, really good kind of gritty kind of thriller. Really, really like that film.
Nice. Yeah, I'll have to give that a watch.
Yeah, it's
Yeah. Next up is Carnal Knowledge. Anyone seen Carnal Knowledge? I believe Jack Nicholson stars in this one.
Long
Yeah.
time ago.
Art
Yeah.
Garfunkel and Anne Margaret.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Good film.
I saw it
Okay.
years ago on cable when I was a kid, hoping to see,
Yeah.
Anne Margaret naked. Sorry, Jody. Because I was a kid, but and that's literally the only thing I remember about it. But I couldn't tell you if it's any good or not.
Yeah. Jody, you say it's just okay?
Yeah. I would like to kind of revisit it. I know Indicator are doing a release of it. I think it could be this month or next month or something. So I would like to revisit it. I wasn't blown away. I've definitely seen way better Mike Nichols films than Carnal Knowledge. The characters in are a little bit insipid, and I don't know. It's just it didn't really leave too much of an impression on me.
Mm. Yeah. Roy and Andy, have you seen that one?
No.
Andy, what do you think?
I'm kind of like the same. Like I was like a big Jack Nicholson fan, so I was going into it like wanting to be like a really good One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, Batman type of performance, but I just didn't get it. Unfortunately, it was.
Yeah.
It's an all right film. Don't get me wrong; it's not bad, but it just didn't. It's not very memorable.
Yeah. Fair enough. Next up, the first one that I've actually got, and I've actually seen it, which is saying something because we've done quite a few. One of my favourite films growing up. Absolutely adore this film. Could put it on any time, and it always puts me in a good
Willy
mood.
Wonka and the Chocolate
Willy
Factory.
Yeah. How did you know it was going to be that? Yeah. Love this film. Oh, just so joyful.
Yep.
Gene Wilder is Willy Wonka.
Yep.
Mic drop. There you go.
Absolutely.
Anyone got any other thoughts on that other than perfection? Roy, don't say anything because I don't want to take the mood.
I don't want to bring the vibe down, guys.
Wizard of Oz can go to hell. There is no Wizard of Oz in this dojo. It's all about Willy Wonka and the Chocolate
Oh yeah,
Factory.
I agree.
Love it.
Because who would you rather hang out with, a flying monkey or an Oompa Loompa? Enough said.
Yeah.
Enough said.
Yeah. Everyone likes Willy Wonka then? I guess everyone's
Yeah.
seen that one.
Love it. Love it. It's
Yeah.
it's one of those. It's like a Christmas film that just doesn't take place
Yeah.
at Christmas for me. I just always watch it around that time of year. The supporting
Yeah.
cast is great. It's so fun. Like for me, like one of the funniest characters in it is probably like Veruca Salt's dad.
Yeah.
Like some of the stuff he
Yeah.
comes out with is like so funny. Like the way he's just like, I'm not a magician, give me time and all this, and
Yeah.
even like the little clips like in the like at the start of the film where for me I thought I was watching like a different film. Like I thought it feels like you like flicking through the channels where it has all these random segments about people looking for the golden tickets.
Yeah.
All those are so funny. Yeah, I just love it. It's just a perfect family movie.
Yeah.
The one where the
Nice.
woman's on the phone, I think, is just brilliant, and it
Yeah.
just feels like it just takes you out of it completely, but it's brilliant.
Yeah, it
Like,
just
feels
shows like how the
feels like they
world
don't know
reacts
it.
into this. Like even like when the teacher finds out there's like 5 tickets, he's like class dismissed, and everyone like everyone takes when Wonka does something, everyone takes it so seriously.
Yeah.
But it's so funny, and you just buy it. Yeah, it's so good.
Is anybody a fan of the Tim Burton remake? Because I'm not.
No. That film can go to hell. Sorry,
Thank
I don't
you.
usually say that,
Thank you,
but
Ollie. You said you took the words right out of my mouth. Thank you.
yeah.
It shouldn't have
As,
been
as
remade.
the
I think
as
it's
the
okay.
wise Meatloaf once said.
Yeah.
I've sorry guys, I've got to go and collect my wife from a friend's house where she's been drinking for the last 4 hours, so this could be eventful.
Oh,
Right,
okay,
right.
no problem. Thanks for joining, Roy.
Yeah,
Good
I'll
seeing you,
watch the
buddy.
rest tomorrow.
See you,
Take
Roy.
it easy,
Bye,
guys.
Roy.
Thanks for having
Bye.
me. Bye.
It's because Roy doesn't like Willy Wonka. That's why he's gone.
Yeah.
He'll watch this
Does
back.
he
He'll
not?
be like, oh,
Does he not like it, Ollie?
of course he done. It's Roy. It's Roy we're dealing with now. Of course, that's why he didn't say anything.
Gotta put that on a t-shirt. Of course he doesn't. It's Roy.
Oh god.
That's awesome.
Next up is Walkabout with Jenny Agutter. Anyone seen this one?
Yes, Jenny Agutter. Yeah,
Good.
Jenny Agutter is good.
Yeah.
I mean, 3/4 of the movie they're walking around naked. What's not to like? You know?
Okay.
I mean, poor Jody. I'm sorry, Jody. She's gonna think, I'm like the biggest pig known to mankind. But I'm an old man. I grew up in a certain.
Not at all.
I have no filter, but yeah, I've always had a thing for Jenny Agutter. She's truly a beautiful woman, and yeah, I don't remember much beyond that, other than the fact that her and another guy and an Aborigine guy walk around naked in the outback. That's literally all I remember about it.
Jody, have you seen that one?
No, I haven't seen it.
Sam?
I haven't, but I think actually Roy has seen that film. He really likes it. I do want to check it out because it's Nicholas Roeg who directed it. Who did Don't Look Now, which I think came out a couple of years afterwards. And I really liked that film. And I think he's kind of like an interesting director. So I like to check out more of his films as well. Yeah, I'll definitely look into that one at some point.
Andy?
Yeah, I remember it having quite a bleak ending.
Yeah, I don't even remember that. I just remember Jenny Agutter.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Next up, one that we briefly mentioned, Sunday Bloody Sunday. I think Jody and Sam have seen that one. I don't know if Jim and Andy have seen that as well, but do you want to tell everyone what it's about?
I remember really liking it, Ollie. It was kind of about I think a dysfunctional family, or like a family kind of struggling to cope and stuff. And I think there's a bit of a relationship that's falling apart. I think there's a guy who I think there's an affair that goes on in the film. I think, and the guy, is he going to counselling something? It's been a while since I've seen it, mate, but I thought it's pretty good. So yeah, take it away, Jody.
No, I'm the same. It's been ages since I've seen it, and like I have a kind of more appreciation, I think, for John Schlesinger now that I actually want to come back to it again. I have it on Blu-ray, but I haven't watched it in ages and ages.
Yeah, it had nothing on Midnight Cowboy, of course, but it was a good movie. And again, yeah, Jody, kind of like after hearing you talk about that director, that is another director I'm not really that clued on many of his films apart from Midnight Cowboy and Sunday Bloody Sunday. So yeah, that's another director, a bit like Sidney Pollack. I like to check out more of his filmography for sure.
Have you watched Marathon Man yet, Sam?
Oh, Marathon Man's great.
What's the film called, Jody? Sorry.
Marathon Man.
Miracle Man.
Marathon Man.
Marathon Man. Oh,
Marathon,
yes,
yeah.
I have seen that. Was that him as well?
That's John Schlesinger, I think.
Is it?
Oh, yeah, that's really good. Yeah, okay, I've seen that one as well. I didn't know if he directed it, but yeah, that's a good film.
You want two great John Schlesinger movies from the 80s? The Falcon and the Snowman.
Yeah, it's good.
Which has Sean Penn and Timothy Hutton in it. And The Believers.
Oh, yeah, that's
with
good.
Martin Sheen and Jimmy Smith.
Film.
That's got one of the best opening scenes of all time.
Yeah.
I love that film.
The opening of that movie is so good.
One of the best endings as well.
Yeah.
Like the ending's really good in that movie, yeah.
Yeah, The Believers is a really underrated film that a lot of people have never heard of. It's a really creepy movie.
Yeah.
Have you seen Sunday Blood? Oh, sorry, Jody.
Sorry, Elliot. I was just saying Day of the Locust is another really good John Schlesinger film.
Yes.
Sam, if you want to add it to your list, it's a really good one.
Yeah, thank you, Jody. Yeah, thanks, because that is a director that I've loved what I've seen from that director, but just not tapped my toe into the water in regards to checking out more of his movies. So yeah, I'll add some of these to my filmography as well. I wonder if Neil's talked about John the Schlesinger, because I'm sure Neil would have done on his channel at some point as well.
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, he's good at putting a spotlight on a lot of these directors, isn't he, Ollie's Neil?
Yeah, definitely. I don't know if Jim and Andy, have you seen Sunday Bloody Sunday?
No, I have not.
No, it's a movie I own, but I haven't watched yet.
Fair enough. Next up is the original Shaft. Has anyone seen the original Shaft?
I've not, Ollie.
Can you dig it? Yeah, hell yeah. One of the greatest theme songs of all time. Yes, I've seen Shaft many times.
Yeah, good then.
If you're into blaxploitation, that's like the greatest of them all.
Best one.
It just is. It's just one of those. It's one of those movies that just it encapsulates a certain period of time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And the remake's actually not bad either.
The John Singleton one's good. Yeah, I've seen that one.
With Samuel Jackson? Yeah.
Yeah. The one after that, not so much, but
I didn't see the one after that, but
it's all right for Samuel L. Jackson being in it, but they kind of just lost it. I think it was a cash grab, probably.
Yeah.
Next up, we have one that again I think was mentioned briefly earlier, The Devils.
Yeah.
You seen that one, guys?
Yeah.
I've not, Ollie, but I've heard it's amazing. Definitely want to check that film out some point.
Jim, what do you think of that one?
It's a great movie. It's a rough watch, but it's a great movie. Ken Russell is one of those directors that, again, he's one of those hit and miss guys with me. But The Devils is probably his best movie, in my opinion. That one, or I like Altered States as well. I don't know if anybody's ever seen Altered States. That movie's
I like it, yeah.
That
I
movie
really want to
messes
see
with
that.
your head.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
but yeah, it's Devils is a very good movie.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Jody?
Yeah, I love The Devils. Ken Russell is just becoming one of my favorites. Like I just love how just uninhibited and like just out there he is. He's just not afraid to just throw everything out and just see kind of what sticks. And The Devils just really works. And he gets some great performances as well. Vanessa Redgrave in it is just totally unhinged, but just fantastic.
Big time. Big time.
Yeah. Really fantastic. And Oliver Reed as well, of course, is just absolutely
Reed.
Fantastic as well. Yeah.
Yeah. Andy?
Yeah, just what the guys have said about it. There's one actor in it. He's got like quite long hair and glasses. I just remember him like really fucking going for it in that movie. He's like I think he's one of the villains in one of the James Bond films, For Your Eyes Only. I think he's like one of the bad guys in that movie as well. But he was in The Devil, and yeah, he just like he has like a really good performance in it. Like he just hams it up. But yeah. It's I don't think we'll ever get to see like the fully uncut version of it, but the one we've got is still pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you two? Because I'm pretty sure you two haven't seen this one, but Jody and Andy might have, especially Jody, if you're a Russell fan. What about The Lair of the White Worm?
I loved it.
Not seen it.
The movie is bad shit crazy.
It's so crazy, but I absolutely loved every second of it. And like, just the more I think about it, the more I absolutely love it. It's just, it is what it is. Like, it's just nuts, but it's just in the greatest way possible.
It's either one of the worst movies ever made or brilliant.
Yeah.
I haven't quite figured out which.
Yeah, it's on a very fine line, between like being absolutely horrendous, because like the acting is so rough. Like it could have gone south so quickly, but just I think it just, again, it's just so crazy enough and ambitious enough that like I just kind of went with it. And I think you have to be in the right mood for it. If you're just going in open-minded and you're just like, look, I'm just, up for like a fun ride, and
you have a couple of drinks in you, and that movie's a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's great. Yeah, I loved it.
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
The next one is one that Roy, I know, would have mentioned because he watched it last week, I believe, and it's one that he's actually picked for my episode of the Watch Pile this week. And even if it doesn't get picked, I will try and watch it in the next week or so. And it is The Go-Between, which is a British film, obviously from '71, starring Judy Christie and Alan Bates. I think it's based on a Harold Pinter novel, I think. Novel by L.P. Hartley, adapted by Harold Pinter. Set in Norfolk in the summer of 1900, and I think it's a love story about different classes. But Roy said it was really good, and I know he likes these sorts of films, but I'm not sure if any of you guys have seen that one.
Never heard of it.
No, I have it on this box set. It's on this set, but I haven't got around to it yet, so I must put it on. I must put it up on my shortlist.
Yeah, fair enough. Next up, we have one that I really don't like. Watched it the once because my mum said she remembered watching it not when it came out, because she was born in 1971, but when she was younger, and she said it was good. So we put it on and watched it and just found it such a slog to get through. I much prefer I think it's the second remake they did, which you'll know when I mention what film it is. But the film in question is The Omega Man. Really didn't like The Omega Man. Omega Man, yeah. I did love I Am Legend, but yeah, just couldn't get on with it at all. Have you guys seen that one?
Yeah.
I watched it for the first time about 3 months back.
Yep.
Yeah.
That was right when Charlton Heston was doing all those great science fiction movies. That was one of them in that time period. You're right, Sammy. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, that's pretty much it, Jim. I think because I know there was obviously Planet of the Apes that came out 3 years prior, and there was Silent Green as well. Silent Green, I've not seen that one, but probably I'll check it out at some point. But yeah, the Omega Man, I liked it, Ollie, but I must admit, I thought I was gonna absolutely love that movie, and I didn't. There was times where, probably like yourself with that movie, Ollie, I was just a bit bored. I was waiting for something to happen, and it was very slow paced, I thought, at times, but it was good. It was one I kind of more appreciated than I actually really liked it, but there was good aspects to it. The whole cult tribe thing in the movie, it was interesting, and I did like the score as well. Charlie Heston was definitely the best part of the movie as well. Quite a bleak and subtle ending to one extent, but it was good, but not got the rewatch factor. And probably like yourself, Ollie, I much preferred I Am Legend. If someone asked me, Sam, what would you rather watch, I Am Legend or the Omega Man, I'd probably go with I Am Legend, to be honest.
Yeah, fair enough. Jim, what do you think? I think you like that one, don't you, by the sounds of things?
it's one of those movies that I grew up with, so of course I've
Yeah.
got a different attachment to it than you guys do. And again, I don't think it's one of the best movies. I mean, actually, I prefer the Vincent Price Last Man on Earth than
I
the
wanna
other
watch
two
that,
versions,
yeah.
believe it or not. Okay. And that one's extremely low budget. Okay. Excuse me. As far as I Am Legend goes, I think the first half of that movie, when it's just Will Smith and the dog, I think that first half is brilliant. I think it's like one of the best setups for a movie I've ever seen. It's once the dog dies and all those CGI zombie creatures come up, that's when that movie lost it. And the ending of that movie is horrible. I'm sorry. It's just, that's the problem with that story. The ending in all three movies is kind of sus. You know what I mean? For lack of a better word. But like I said, I think the reason why I like the Omega Man is because, again, it's one of those movies that I grew up with. So I've seen it multiple times. So I've got a history with it, you know, unlike you guys. So, but I'm certainly not going to say, no, you guys are wrong. That movie's awesome. You know, no, it's not like that.
Jody, Andy, have you seen that one?
I haven't, Ollie.
Yeah, I've seen it. It's like you guys say, it's got its problems, but there was things about it I like. Like I like the opening where he's just like driving through
Driving, yeah.
Yeah, and the ending's pretty fun, but I do kind of prefer I Am Legend. Like Jim was saying, that first half is really good. Like when it's just him and the dog.
Yeah.
Like, the dog is just an equal as important character as he is, in my opinion.
Yeah, absolutely.
The two of them are just great. And it's so heartbreaking when what happens, but
yeah,
the movie does take a bit of a nosedive after that. It does dip in quality, but yeah, the Omega Man, it's just one of them sort of Charlton Heston movies, like you say, with Soylent Green, which in my opinion is a bit more of a better movie, but yeah, it's fine. It's all right.
Yeah. Next up, we have a Stone Cold classic, which features, and Jim will know this as soon as I say it, one of the best car chases put to screen.
Oh, gotta be.
Yeah.
French Connection.
French Connection.
Of course, it's French Connection. I've not seen Bullet yet, but that's also been chosen this week. But yeah, the French Connection's such a good film.
Yeah.
Gene Hackman in this is just stellar. Did he win an Oscar? I'm sure he won an Oscar, didn't he, for this? Yeah.
Yes, he did.
Oh, he's brilliant in this.
I think he won Best
and
Picture.
Scheider as well. Yeah. And obviously being a Friedkin film. Obviously this was just before The Exorcist, and yeah, just a great like police crime film that I absolutely love. What do you guys think of the first French Connection?
I've never seen it, Ollie.
Fair enough, Sam.
Need to watch it. I definitely want to check out that at some point.
Yeah. Jim, Jody, Andy.
Yeah, it's fantastic.
It's classic. You know, it's classic. Roy Scheider's great in it. Fernando Rey's great in it. I mean, it's Gene Hackman, of course. You know, it's Friedkin, like you said. It's not my favorite Friedkin movie, and The Exorcist isn't either. But it's Friedkin. So
yeah. Next
you can't
up,
beat Sorcerer. Have you guys seen Sorcerer?
Not yet. No.
That's my favorite Friedkin movie, without a doubt. I love that movie so much.
I'm a big fan of The Guardian. Like, it's not a good movie, but I like it.
Yeah, it's fun. I'll give you that. It's fun.
It's got a really cool ending, but he's made better films. But I do like it.
Yeah, it's fun. I'll give you that.
Next up is Clint Eastwood's directorial debut, which is, of course, Play Misty for Me. Yeah.
Amazing film.
You guys, I've not seen it. It's supposed to be like one of the first like stalker films, isn't it?
It's Fatal Attraction before Fatal Attraction.
Yeah.
Yeah. In that film, she makes Glenn Close in Fatal Attraction look like Peppa Pig.
Yep.
Like,
wow.
Yeah. More or less. Yeah. And that's back to being kinky Eastwood. You know, that's part of
Yeah.
Clint's kinky phase.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's
Well,
like
same year.
she's off her rocker in that film. Like
Big time.
she's scary.
Big time.
Like yeah.
Yeah. Jody, have you seen that one?
No, I haven't. It's on my little box set as well of Clint Eastwood films,
Yeah.
so I need to check it out.
Yeah, and Sam?
I haven't, mate, but I've got a brand new sealed VHS of it, but I do want to. Do you know what? I saw the Blu-ray a couple of months ago on, I think it was like £4 or something. I did see the Beguiled like on the same day for £2, and I kind of regret not getting either of them movies when I saw them for them prices. But Play Misty for me, absolutely 110% want to check it out. I've heard the main lady in it, she plays a bit, you know, someone that's kind of, there's something not quite right with her character. I think I've heard, I believe, but I do need to check that film out. I've heard it's absolutely fantastic, for sure.
Yeah. Next up, I think did this one win Best Picture? Might just because it's in the title. Well, it won. Yeah. No, it was nominated. The Last Picture Show, which is a Peter Bogdanovich film.
Yes.
Very early Jeff Bridges film as well. You've got I think I think Cloris Leachman won an Oscar in
Yes,
this.
she did. Yes, she did.
Yeah. Sybil Shepherd as well. Ben Johnson. Any of you guys seen that? I've not seen it yet.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's again, it's a classic. It's a melodrama. You know,
Mhm.
it's. Do you ever see American Graffiti?
Yeah.
Seen that one, Jim?
Yeah, I've seen that.
No.
That's George Lucas. Yeah.
It's kind of similar to American Graffiti without the music. Okay, in that it doesn't have like your normal story per se. You're following like 4 characters over a specific couple of days, and that's all it is. It's like a character study type thing. It's almost like an Altman movie.
Yeah.
You know? So, but Cloris Leachman, most people know her as being a comic actor, you know, from the Mel Brooks movies and such, and she plays like a divorcee, older character who seduces or gets seduced by one of the younger characters, and her character is just heartbreaking. So yeah, she is very good in that movie.
Yeah. Anyone else seen that one?
Yeah, it's been ages since I've seen it, so I need
I've
to.
not.
On as well.
Yeah, I've not seen it, Ollie. I've heard it's good, but just not seen it.
Yeah. Andy?
Yeah, it's just one of these movies where not much happens. It's just small town, dialogue driven, heavy drama. But yeah, it's all I just don't really remember about it.
Yeah.
But it is good with what it does, you know. Yeah.
Yeah. Next up is The Big Boss with Bruce Lee. Anyone seen that one?
Oh, I've seen that. That's good.
Long time ago.
Jim, Sam, do you want to give your thoughts?
It's Bruce Lee. It's all you need to know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much, yeah.
It's not Enter the Dragon, but it's still Bruce Lee. That's all you need to know.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it, Ollie. Been a while since I last seen it, but Bruce Lee just can't go wrong, really. It's just I just love the score in his movies, though. The score has a real slick style. Kind of has a bit of a similar James Bond kind of feel about it, with that score in his films. But yeah, I thought it was good. Ollie, good story.
Yeah.
But yeah, been a while since I've seen it, though. But I would give that one a watch at some point. I did prefer Enter the Dragon, like Jim said, and Wave the Dragon. But yeah, Big Boss was good, though, from what I remember.
Yeah. Andy, you've seen that one?
Yeah, a long time ago.
Yeah.
I think the last time I watched it was on VHS.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Jody, you said you
need to watch it again.
Yeah. Jody, not seen that one?
No.
Okay, next one's where I do my bit of singing, so apologies in advance, but I'm going to kick it off there, see if you recognise the song from this film. It is a musical. If I were the rich man.
Fiddler on the Roof.
Felt like I was watching it then.
It is, yeah, I know. It was uncanny, wasn't it? I was toppled for a second there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fiddler on the Roof. Love this film. It's long. It is like nearly 3 hours, but it's such a great film. Whether it's obviously If I Were a Rich Man or Matchmaker, just some great songs in here and great story, like about family traveling across, basically being forced to basically leave their home. And yeah, really love this film. What do you guys think of that one?
I love it. It's probably my favorite musical. Yeah, I adore it.
It's my wife's favorite movie.
Yeah.
So, and I prefer, as far as Topol movies go, I prefer Flash Gordon, but that's just me.
Very different film.
Another actor in Your Eyes Only as well.
Oh yeah.
It was actually Mrs. Doubtfire that put me onto that film. That was the Fiddler on the Roof.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That is funny.
Like big Matchmaker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about you, Sam?
I've never seen it, but I've heard it's brilliant. I know Stuart was absolutely shocked when I told him I've never seen that film because I know how much Stuart loves that film. But yeah, it's definitely one of the musicals that's high up on my to-watch list of as musicals go. But I've heard it's brilliant. I've heard it's got a really good story as well. I think Tim kindly sent me the VHS a while ago as well. But yeah, definitely need to take a look at that, Ollie, for sure. And good singing, by the way. I approve.
Thanks, Sam. Sam approved. That's all I need.
There you go.
Next up, one that I ashamedly don't have in my collection and I've never actually seen, and it's Steven Spielberg's first film, Duel. Everyone seen Duel?
I've not seen it either, Ollie.
Yes.
Good. Andy, Jim, good, yeah?
Absolutely.
Amazing movie.
Yep.
Yeah.
Duel is Jaws with a semi-truck.
Oh,
seriously.
Yeah.
It is literally that. I mean, it was originally a TV movie here in the States, and it was so goddamn good they released it in theaters in Europe. That's why it's on the list. But it was originally a TV film. And it still holds up. It's a great movie.
Yeah. Cool. Next up, another one that I've not got and I've never seen, but it's a family film, Black Beauty. Anyone seen Black Beauty?
Yeah.
No.
I think I've seen it the once, Ollie, but you're talking nearly 20 years ago when I last watched it, so I can't remember a thing about it, but I definitely...
Probably about 50 years since I've seen it. So.
Yeah, I'll definitely need to give that film a rewatch at some point.
Yeah. Next up is Brian's Song, which I believe again was a TV movie.
Oh God.
James Caan, he's brilliant in that. I love that film.
First time I ever saw my father cry.
It's such a sad film.
Was watching that movie when it was on TV when I was a kid. It might have even been in 71. I don't know. But I remember my dad weeping watching that movie. And I was just like, because at that point I was so young, Dad was Superman to me. I never saw that. But yeah, I dare anybody to watch that movie without getting emotional. It's just such a great movie.
Yeah.
And I'm from the Chicago area. So it's about the Chicago Bears. Well, two players from the Chicago Bears. And even though I'm not a Bear fan, I grew up a Packer fan, which is their arch enemy. Okay. But even if you're not into football, it's just a beautiful story. It really is.
Yeah. Has anyone else seen that one?
I've not, Ollie.
No. I'm just after writing it down though, so I can look it up after.
It's on my list.
Yeah.
I think they remade it as well, didn't they? I don't know who was in the remake.
They did. I never watched it.
No, I didn't bother with that.
That being an abomination to me because Billy D. Williams, and James Caan. I mean, and Jack Warden. You were just talking about
Jack
Jack Warden.
Warden's in it.
He's the
Yeah.
coach.
Yeah.
He's great.
Yeah, great film that is. That's weird to think that's a TV movie as well, because the quality of that film is just.
Yeah. Well, back
Yeah.
then, that was a network TV here in the States. There was only 3 channels.
Yeah.
Okay, this was before all the streaming services and cable and stuff, even before home video and stuff. So when they did a TV film back then, it was of the highest quality. I mean, they got, they got big actors and stuff. There's a movie from the early 70s called The Night Stalker, which is a vampire movie with Darren McGavin. I bet you Andy's probably seen that one. And it's one of the best vampire movies ever made. And it's a friggin' TV movie.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm getting slap happy. This is the longest
Crazy.
I've ever been on live.
I know.
4 hours.
We've not got too many to go. We've got a few more to go. Next up is one called Gumshoe, which I believe is Albert Finney. Now, I believe this is a director's directorial debut. I can't remember what director. It's a big director, but I can't remember what director it was. I think he plays a private detective in it, but I've not seen it. Has anyone else seen it?
I've not heard of it, Ollie.
Not heard of it.
No.
Never heard of it.
Maybe that might be one. Roy, I think Roy knows that one. I'm pretty sure I've seen Roy show that one off before. Next up, another one of my absolute childhood classics that I absolutely love and nobody ever talks about. And it is Bed Knobs and Broomsticks. Absolutely love this one. Oh, you can't be a bit of Angela Lansbury.
I saw that at the theater.
Yeah. Oh, I'd love to see that at the cinema. Such a good family film. Just one that I remember watching over and over again growing up.
Excuse me.
Just seeing them go from place to place, and for Bruce Forsyth as well popping up in it. That was crazy. And obviously David Tomlinson, who'd obviously previously done Mary Poppins, and just love that film. Have all of you guys seen that one? Yeah. Everyone in agreement? Love it? Yeah.
I haven't seen it since I was a child, but I remember I loved it at the time.
Yeah, not seen it for years, Ollie. I need to give that one another rewatch, to be honest.
I was always more of a Mary Poppins fan.
Yeah.
That one. I know it's wrong to compare the two, but that was my go-to. I mean, David Tomlinson, he's so reliable in a movie. Like, no matter what he's in, like even The Love Bug, he's hilarious in that film. But I was just more of a Mary Poppins fan.
Yeah, fair enough. Next up, another one that's a classic that I only watched for the first time this year. Clockwork Orange. I'm assuming everyone's seen this one.
Yeah.
Such a dark film, and I can see why it was banned for so long, because it's messed up, this film, in places, but it's such a good film. Yep. Everyone in agreement with that?
Yeah. Yep. It's just incredible. It's in my top 5, so
my favorite Kubrick film.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll take it over The Shining and Full Metal Jacket every day. It's a great movie.
My controversial opinion, but my favorite Kubrick film is Eyes Wide Shut.
Yeah, that's controversial.
I first watched Clockwork Orange when I was 9.
Wow.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, I was about 12, I think.
Yeah, it's my dad's favorite movie, because he got it when the movie actually wasn't banned. It was like withdrawn because there was a lot of copycat crimes going on here in the UK. So Kubrick didn't release it. So when Kubrick passed away, that's when the film became available.
Yes.
Like my dad was like straight to Blockbusters, and he rented a copy, and we watched it, and it was like, what is this? Like, wow, what's going on? But it's just a mental, crazy movie, and I love every second of it.
Yeah, agree. Next up, another weird film. Weird pairing this is, but another really good film, and it is Harold and Maude.
Yeah,
Hal Ashby.
Yeah, great.
So weird. Just such a weird, like, just from the opening scene alone, it's just such a quirky, weird film. But I tell you what, this has got an absolutely killer soundtrack as well.
Cat Stevens.
Cat Stevens. I mean, you can't go wrong with Cat Stevens. But
yeah,
really good film. Really weird, obviously, because of the age gap romance, but such a good film. Like, just watching these two characters, how they interact, their lives, and just such a fascinating film. Everyone's seen that one?
Yeah, love it.
Yeah. Sam?
I've not, mate. Again, this is a bit of a recurring theme here. Hal Ashby's another one of those directors I kind of need to spend more time with in terms of like filmography. But yeah, that's one I'd definitely love to check out at some point. I've heard the Eureka, I think it's the Eureka in it. The Eureka Blue is quite difficult to get hold of now. But yeah, that's one I'd definitely like to check out at some point.
That's the German release I've got, which I got for about 10 quid, so you could probably get that one somewhere.
That's good. Yeah.
Yeah. Next up on the list is one that's just had its 4K release. Another Clint classic, Dirty Harry. Yeah, thumbs up. I think it's one of Clint's. I think it might be one of my favourite Clint films, to be honest. I just absolutely love it.
Yeah.
The villain's great. It's just an iconic film, I think.
Yeah.
It's just that scene. It makes me piss my pants every time I'm laughing. Is when the villain gets stabbed in the leg.
Yeah.
That goofy screaming.
It shouldn't make me laugh, but it just does. It's just the way. It's just the facial expressions with that mask on is just so funny.
That scream.
Yeah, that's great. And the way he limped in the rest of that movie is just, it looks like he's been stabbed for real. Like, it's just the way he's reacting. Oh my god, what a despicable piece of shit he is in that film.
Yeah.
He's horrible. He gets everything that coming to him, but what a great film movie.
Yeah, definitely. Next up, one that we obviously mentioned right at the start that I watched yesterday, Straw Dogs. Now that was banned, I think.
Yeah.
That was banned for like 18 years, I think, something like that. I think it was to do with the ratings because of the rape scenes.
Yeah.
That's why it was banned for so long. I think it came out, they did a uncut version in about 2004 on DVD, something like that, which I think is the version that I've got. But yeah, God, what a film that is, though, mind. I mean, Dustin Hoffman in that, Susan George.
David Warner.
Yeah, David Warner.
It's like David Warner was one of his first roles.
But I looked, and he's uncredited in it as well.
Yeah,
which
is such an important character in the movie. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Crazy. But just a great film. I mean, Jody, I know you probably absolutely adore that. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a great movie.
Yeah. 3 left. Next up, we'll go in for some Bond in my Bond set. And it is, of course, Sean Connery's not technically, within the mainstream last film that he did, Diamonds Are Forever.
Yeah.
Been a long, long time since I've seen that, so I can't even really remember what happens in it. But Sean Connery was a great Bond. What do you guys think of that one?
Same as you, Ollie. I've seen it. Remember really enjoying it, but haven't seen it for such a long time, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that one. That's the one with Crispin Glover's dad is like the bad guy, isn't it?
Yeah. The two guys.
That's a good one. Yeah. I enjoyed that one. I think it's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember watching that with my dad when I was younger, and he thought, like Crispin Glover and the other fella, he thought they were the two blokes out of ABBA.
Waterloo.
Yeah. We were watching it. I was like, no, not them. But like,
that's good.
It's not the best Bond film, but it has its moments. Like, I really like it.
Yeah.
I'm never gonna be able to watch that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They just look like them. I was just like, I can't really argue with your dad. Like, it looks like them, but it's not them. But
Yeah.
Now I'll never unsee that every time I watch the damn movie.
he does that. He does. He's so renowned for doing that. I'll be watching some film he's never seen before, and he'll say, "What are they doing in it?" I'm like, "It's not them." Like,
That's awesome.
yeah, he's so funny for that. But
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta
The last
jump out.
two.
I gotta jump out of here in a couple of minutes. So
Yeah, we've got two left, and the
Okay.
last two were actually ones that Roy has seen, and one of them he mentioned, and it's the other Carry On film, Carry On at Your Convenience. But yeah, I guess Jim's not seen it, but I know Sam, you've seen it, so take it away, Sam. What do you think?
Yeah, I'm with Roy. I prefer it to Carry On Henry, and I did watch it fairly recently. Such a funny film where they go to Brighton and the scene where like he's by the car and yeah, and it's just it's such a funny scene, and also when they're basically spying on the couple in that restaurant as well, like because his mates dragged out the cinema when he's engaged in that movie, and that so funny. The whole stuff when they go to Brighton was probably the best part of the movie for me. That yeah, it's really good, and Sydney, and I think Sydney was in it, and Kenneth Williams, they are at their absolute A game in that movie as ever. Just yeah, and it's a good ending as well. The whole protest scene towards the end, yeah, real like that one. Definitely one of my favorite Carry On films for that. One of my favorite Carry On films, that for sure.
Andy, have you seen that one?
yeah, I have seen them all, but I binged watched all the Carry On films, so they all kind of just blended as one for me.
Fair
So I
enough.
can't really.
Yeah,
There were a few.
Yeah.
There were a few that stuck out, but Convenience wasn't one of them.
Yeah. Fair enough. And the last film, which again I believe has got Susan George in, and it's a film called Fright. I
Great.
don't know if anyone's seen that. Yeah, good one, Sam.
Yeah, really good. I only watched that for the first time 3 months ago, and I really enjoyed it. You know, British film, Susan George, who's absolutely beautiful in the film. You know, she's like a babysitter, and like she's basically getting this anonymous visitor that's lurking around the house and stuff. And like it was, and then that couple, because it's that kids, like mum and dad, that are basically out like on one night at the restaurant, and basically Susan George's the babysitter. But it's really good. It's got that kind of a Norman Bates psycho feel about it in the second half of the movie. It's really good, Ollie. Yeah, I would definitely recommend that one. It's very good, very dark ending as well. You know, we don't get kind of those really abrupt endings in the movies as we kind of used to do, but
Yeah.
and where it kind of has the last shot of the movie and the end credits roll in. It's kind of one of them, but very good. I would recommend that one, Ollie, when it next comes into like a 2 for £15 deal or something like that. It's worth picking up.
Yeah. Jody, have you seen that one?
No, but I picked it up, I think, when there was that deal, and I got it on Amazon, so it's definitely in my watch list.
Yeah.
I just need to get around to it.
Jim, Andy, have you seen that one?
I have not. It's on my list because I've heard good things about it, but I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah.
I didn't know about it till just now.
Yeah. Have I missed any that you are glaringly obvious from 1971 that I haven't mentioned?
That was a great year. I can't believe they're all from the same
Really
year.
good.
Well,
Yeah.
That's what I'm gonna do, which is what I did last time. So thumbs up for like great year, middle thumbs for it was all right, down thumbs for a bad year for film.
Great year.
So Sam, what would you say?
Yeah,
Thumbs up?
great year, mate. So many good movies that came out that year. You know, there's some iconic movies that I need to get round to from that year, but yeah, overall very strong year, and a brilliant kind of, you know, second year to kickstart that decade as well. So yeah, and it's kind of left an open door to check out more of those movies I haven't seen yet. So, and the ones I have seen from that year I've been very impressed by. So yeah, very good year.
Jody?
Yeah, incredible. I think in like film discussion that like there's an argument to be made for that being like the greatest year of film ever. Like, I think that would be a pretty strong contender for like one of the best years.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Andy?
Yeah, in terms of quantity, for me, it's probably the best one, definitely, of the 70s.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jim?
It's a solid year. It's definitely a great year. I don't know if I would call it the best year of the 70s, but a lot of that might just be, again, because I grew up, those were my early years of going to the cinemas.
Yeah.
So I've got a history with a lot of those. I mean, I would say that to me, the best year in the 70s would probably be either 78 or 77, because there are some great films in those 2 years. But 71 obviously had some great movies.
Yeah. I would go middle. It was all right, purely because I've not seen a lot from 71, so I don't want to unfairly judge it. But the films I have seen from 71 are all good. So yeah.
For Willy Wonka alone, come on.
I mean, yeah, exactly. Yeah, so we're going to call it a day there. So thank you for joining, Jim. Great having you as a guest.
Me. Thank you so
Nice
much.
Yeah,
to meet
we'll definitely be getting you back on again soon.
Awesome.
Hopefully for the quiz, because I'm looking to start the quiz up again soon. So it'd be good to get you on the quiz, because I know you quite good in the comments when we do the quizzes.
Yeah, Roy says that he wants to get me under pressure of the camera live to see if I'm as good as I say I am. So we'll see.
Yeah.
But no, this was absolutely a pleasure, and I can't thank you enough for having me. And it was so nice to actually meet all of you for the first time. So thank you.
You're
so
welcome.
much.
Yeah, you too, Jim.
too.
Been
Nice to
great
meet
to
you
meet
as
you,
well.
Jim.
But yeah, we'll end it here. We won't stay in the lobby because I need to get to bed because I'm up at 5:30 in the morning. So I'm only
I
getting
gotta
5.5
make
hours
dinner.
sleep as usual. But I'm used to that now on a Monday night. But yeah, thanks everyone for joining and everyone in the comments. And we'll be here again, same time next week, 7:30. So yeah,
Cheers,
thanks
Ollie.
everyone. Bye everyone.
Take care,
Good night,
guys.
everybody.
Bye
Thank you.
guys. Bye
Bye.
Take
guys.
care, everybody.
Bye.